Alrighty then. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Extra Credit Plays. I am Nick, and joining me, right now we just have one awesome person here, but soon we shall be more. First off, we have Lugsberg.
Run.
Run, Forrest. Run.
That'll make sense in context, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, sorry for starting a little bit late. I do apologize. We had a few people who, had stuff to do. Nix will be along here in a few minutes. And then Caster will be here probably about a half hour or so. So, everyone's been running a little bit late today, but, you know, it is what it is. These things gonna happen. The important thing is we all came together. First off, how are you doing, Lug?
Oh boy. So much is colliding, but I think I see some light at the end of the tunnel. I'm gonna have to go check it out.
Watch out, it might be the sea train.
There's peanuts over there.
Don't follow the peanuts. They're old and crusty.
They got little wings.
They're stale. They're germy. The rats have been chewing on them, and not like the good rats, the New York rats. So, yep, that's right. We are gonna start off with some Golden Sun.
Oh, we are? I'd love to see it.
You would love to see it?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Actually, now that I realize, yes, that would probably help, wouldn't it? Oh, and, finally, she's fashionably late, but she is definitely as fashionable. We have the mistress of ships herself, Bunny Girl Nix.
Sure.
Glad you could give her a spot.
So, Nix, just so we're clear, the spot actually refers to, a promo spot for your game.
Oh, I'm not even working on my game right now, but thanks.
Oh, I'm always happy to help. Oh, shit.
I'm working on a little novel that I got the inspiration for like a day or so ago.
Oh, you're working on a novel? That's cool.
Oui.
Alright. Yep, so, like I said, Pence will be here in roughly about a half hour or so. We just, set the timer. So, when we do, so basically, the way these streams work is, I play a game, oh, not 10 hours, we are not going that long, oh god. I apologize, everyone. There we go. I play a game for the first hour. It's usually a random game. If someone buys me a game, then I play that for the first hour, or if they like have it as like a $10 super chat kind of thing. But yeah, the hour is kind of a suggestion. So like if I'm really getting into the game, play it longer, but I'll play it for like at least an hour kind of thing. So let me ask you, who is familiar with Golden Sun?
I've heard of it.
Lug, what about you, sir? Lug.
Yes.
Have you heard of Golden Sun?
I think my cousin really likes it.
Alright. So for me, when I was a wee little lad, the bright bushy age of, I'd say 12 or 13 years old, I remember seeing this game and being blown away by it. In particular, the battle scenes. which you'll see.
Oh no.
What?
You
we have the
you've gotten a summons.
Oh, what is he saying?
It is I, the Reaper King, king of all the Reapers. How dare you? I have the best intro ever.
Yep. So this is Garrett. He's your next party member. Oh gosh. I remember when I was young, I swore like Garrett was gonna betray the party at some point. I don't know, he just had that look.
Profiling.
Yeah, pretty much. But no. Uh-oh. I say that every stream. Yes, yes you do, and we appreciate you for it. Like a rock! Gosh dang it. So, I guess, what do you guys want to start off with? Skibidi Toilet or, Randy Pitchford is an a-hole?
We better just, talk about the most important thing.
Which is?
Skibidi Toilet!
Oh, I walked right into that one. Nix, you take the lead on this one.
Yeah, what is this thing?
It's just something stupid that I saw on X. So, Skibidi Toilet's getting a movie, and apparently Michael Bay is set to direct it.
I mean, also the fact that Michael Bay is doing an Outrun movie with Sydney Sweeney. It's like, what? Oh, gosh.
But yeah, no, I don't know very much about Skibidi Toilet other than it's what all the kids are into these days. And it's basically brain rot shit.
I mean, to be fair, what isn't brain rot shit?
That's true.
I mean, half the stuff that we watched as a kid was pretty brain rot.
True.
But you see how, like, the battles, they do, like, that turnaround kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like, I love the way the battles look in here. Like, the graphics just look so good. And this is like a launch window Game Boy Advance game, too.
Black Reaper Kai. Apparently, I guess they saw, someone in Hollywood saw that Skibidi Toilet was making its waves with the kitties, and they're like, damn, son, we gotta get in on this.
It wasn't making waves. It was making a backsplash.
No.
Lug, mark the time. I'm sorry, that joke was too good not to put into a short. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this game is it has like a really long intro sequence. It's like, you just want to get in the game! But yeah, it's like, you know you're getting old when the memes, you start not understanding the memes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I imagine my father was looking at, like, What's Up, or, like, a lot of the millennial area 2000 memes with, like, disdain. And now looking at Skibidi Toilet, like, Skibidi Toilet, what's that? Like, why is everyone talking about Ohio?
I never understood memes. Like, even memes that come out now, that because as someone who is on the internet quite a bit, I'm still like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But Nix, you got that Riz.
I am so far out of the loop sometimes. I feel like an old woman.
Yeah, I feel like an old man, so it's all good.
No,
Like-
don't let Jared hear you say that.
Oh gosh.
I feel like a badger.
So what the worst part is,
Oh.
like, even though he is not part of the group chat, I am like scared he'll still find his way into the call. Is Jared in the room with you? But yeah, like, remember, like, oh god. What's happening?
I don't know. Maybe you summoned something?
I don't know how. I think I'm the only one that is able to add people to the call. Nope. Alright, what's the comments got for us?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oof.
We have lore.
Oh, we have lore? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I say this every stream, which I will be streaming more. The Dark Ages. I have one of those, but why? Never mind. I don't want to know. Smack that man. He deserves it. Picnic. No. So long. Where did you leave off? On Doom. The Dark Ages.
Okay, you can switch back to normal lug now.
Finally! Oh. Yeah, Drago saying this here.
Yeah, he's been bugging me to play this game for so freaking long. And we have a new person in the chat. I think I might have seen them before. Nick, can you read the latest comment?
Says, even at 22, this was a sweet RPG to emulate.
Oh yeah. Like I've owned this game. Like yeah, this is a great game to emulate. Like this and the sequel are just great. Although I've only really beaten the first game and never really played the second one. I'll need to do that sometime. I know, right? Shameful Nick. Are you shaming me, Black Reaper? Alright, if you're happy that I'm finally playing Golden Sun, please don't forget to give me a like.
I think he's shaming you for never playing Doom, the Dark Ages.
Lug, you should tell me, is Doom the Dark Ages any good?
I haven't hit the halfway mark, but this might actually be the best of the Doom Slayer games.
Really?
Nice.
Explain, please.
They finally did it! They finally did what I want! They brought back the hunts! That was something that was sorely missing in 2016 and Eternal. They have these more linear levels, especially Eternal. I missed the exploration, the mazes, the labyrinths, all that stuff, and they're finally back. You go hunting so much in the Dark Ages, and I love it. Much more non-linearity.
Now,
You really go prowling around. It's great.
I've been hearing complaints that it's like short.
I'm not sure how. I've put hours and hours and hours into it, and I'm not even halfway through.
Okay. It's times like
Lucky
these that
I
we
said-
men have to stand together.
It's also got the
Like
best
I said-
revenants ever. I don't know what it is about
Guys,
Revenants,
one at
but they
a
just
time.
haven't quite
Guys,
clicked with me, and this one got it right.
One at a time, okay? Please don't talk over each other. Alright, Lug, you're talking first, then Nyx.
Oh, I was just saying that it's got the best Revenants yet. For some reason, Revenants just never really clicked with me for some reason. I never liked any Revenant design. And now these ones are awesome. These more Phantom Reaper looking things. It's great. I love it.
Alright, Nyx, go ahead.
Trying to read a comment.
Yeah, sorry, you guys were like talking at the same time. I had to like kind of get some order to the chaos. Nyx, what's the comments got for us?
So Drago says, glad you tagged me on Twitter. Was doing stuff with the family just for them to be here.
Yeah, Drago. You've been bugging me about this so much. The time that I did it, I had to tag you, so.
And Black Reaper Kai says, Lug, Doom is too much for even Nick to handle.
That is rude! That is mean. Alright, continue, please.
Then he also says, he's right. I miss the old Doom level references. Happy Dinosaur says, happy day to you, Phoenix, my friend.
Happy day to
Black
you,
Reaper
Happy
Kai
Dinosaur.
says, it's 22 chapters. Jason Ingram says, I have arrived 14 minutes late.
Better late than never. Honestly, the game's just getting started, so you got good time. Also, just wanted to point out, Happy Dinosaur is now a member for this channel. He has become a torchbearer. So thus he gets access to the emojis and whatnot. And if you want to become a channel member, it's only $5 a month. And you do get access to a Minecraft server, so continue.
We've got a grinning emoji from Bunny Man, and the Boneyard here with pickles on a Pop-Tart.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
What?
It's a reference to our other stream.
Oh gosh. Oh. So yeah.
You guys are doing other streams?
Yes. Oh yeah.
You were supposed to be there.
Yeah. So, Jason Ingram is, flexing. He's using a power that, the only other person in the chat could do is Happy Dinosaur. Happy Dinosaur is the only other person capable of flexing. Oh! Drago! Drago became a member! Orthodox just became a member! What is going on? What is going on? We just got 2 new members! Holy crap! Thank you, Drago. Thank you, Orthodox Media. And now Orthodox is flexing. Okay, you've earned that, sir. And Black Reaper says not anymore. Honestly, Black Reaper, whenever you're ready to become a member, that is fine. You don't have to be. You'll always be a member of our hearts. Oh God, I'm sorry if I just gave anybody diabetes with that. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. He's going to rip them out sooner or later.
Don't worry, Black Reaper. I'm pretty poor too.
The huger the guts.
I am also poor. I literally had to beg my best friend to PayPal me $10, like $5 for gas money so I could make it home for picking up the Screecher stuff. That's how poor I am. Thankfully my friend came through and I was able to get home, but still. Alright, what's the comment saying?
Says, been meaning to, now that you finally playing Golden Sun, thought it was a good time. Jason Ingram says, what is going on is that we are building an army. We will own Blizzard in 8 years. Orthodox Monk says, where's the Pence boy? He's usually here to watch you suffer on Tuesdays.
He will be here in a little bit.
He's got a life.
Yes, how dare he, but he will be here, probably for the next 10 to 20 minutes. He said he was going to be like an hour late, and that hour was off of our original start time. So, yeah. Probably, we're about, so yeah, almost 20 minutes in, so yeah. Orthodox Drago, let me know and I'll send you the invite to the Minecraft server after the stream is done.
Oh, so apparently there's a talk that Sadie Sink will reportedly play the daughter of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. She'll be playing Mayday Parker.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm just gonna say it, I'm not a fan.
Why not? Mayday's like, well, I can't say she's a big character, but she's making a resurgence.
For one, it's multiverse, and I am just done with multiverse.
Oh, ew.
Because this is for the next Tom Holland movie. Like, I was actually really excited at the end of No Way Home. They reset him. They put him back to street level. I was like, okay, we might actually get some good Spider-Man stories. And now they're just doing the same crap. If this was a Tobey Maguire movie, then okay, I would be able to tolerate it. But if this is like a Tom Holland movie, I'm just not into it.
I can never just do my girl right.
I like Sadie Sink as an actress. I loved her on Stranger Things. Like, I think she would be a great teenage Mary Jane. I think she would be a great teenage MJ. I'm just gonna say it. Like, if you want to cast her as like a Tom Holland teenage MJ, she's perfect for that role. Alright, what's the comments got for us?
Drago says, okie dokie. Black Reaper Kai says, oh, also about that, about Doom. That Jared doesn't understand. Doomslayer gets stronger from killing demons. Literally, like in Dark Ages, we ripped our hearts out and become stronger.
That's so metal.
And he also, that is.
Oh yeah, that is how you get your upgrades. Oh, in fact, actually, speaking of metal, you know what's like one of the most metal things in the whole game? I love this so much. You want to know how you get armor in this game?
How?
How?
So there are now a bunch of demons with shields and armor, and you have to shoot them with such ferocity that their shields and armor become red hot, and then you throw your own chainsaw shield at them, shattering their red hot armor and shields into a million pieces, and then the pieces get drawn to you to use as armor.
Oh.
Absolutely metal, literally and figuratively. It's awesome.
That is cool. That is cool. So, fun fact for those who don't know, the music for this game was done by, Motoi Sakuraba. I was trying to pronounce his name correctly. He is the same guy who did the Tales of series, in case it sounds familiar.
Neat. Oh,
Garrett-
Orthodox Monk says he's just playing Aneurysm 4 to get a head start so he can really goof on you next week when you play.
Yeah, that's what
Black Kai says
So go ahead.
about Mayday Parker. She was definitely loved in the comics. True, I actually love the Amazing Spider-Girl. Hell yeah! God, that first comic series of her, absolute peak. Will not hear any slander. Jason Ingram says, look, until Marvel remarries MJ and Peter, I will be unhappy. Simple as that. Fair. Same. Hard same.
And my
They
position,
did them so dirty.
and my position is, I'm just sick of multiverse. I just want a street level Spider-Man, young Spider-Man movie, you know. And that's why I don't like her as Mayday. Plus, Sadie Sink is like the perfect, would be the perfect MJ. So that's just, you know,
Cool. And Black Reaper Kai says, it is awesome. Orthodox Monks says, pick up the pieces, the Ramones. Black Reaper Kai says, I, as a Doom fan, am satisfied with Doom the Dark Ages completely. Jason Ingram says, the only Tales of I played was Tales of Symphonia. It's Time to Wake Up says, all hail Pence. He's not here yet, sorry.
Little Pence!
he will be though. He will be.
He's coming, he's just late. And Bunnyman says, I can dig it, totally metal. Black Reaper Kai says, the only Tales game I played was Arise.
I played Symphonia, and then I've also played Abyss. But yeah, Symphonia is a great game. I love the battle themes for Symphonia. You know, if I ever do a Symphonia playthrough, one of the streams I gotta get Melee K on. Because I know she's like a big Symphonia fan. What other comments we got?
Jason Ingram says he will arrive when the time is right. It's time to wake up, says to Jason Ingram. Have you watched Black Sheep and the Tommy Boy yet? Free on YouTube Movies.
I mean, I saw them as a kid, so like I've seen them like a million times. I love those movies. That guy in the little coat. Hey, Lug, remember the chicken wings?
Which ones?
The fried chicken wings.
Huh?
I'm referencing Tommy. I'm referencing Tommy Boy. Sorry.
Who's Tommy Boy?
It's a really good movie. You know, the GBA was known for not having, like, good sound. But this game just proves it wrong. It has great sound. What's the chat saying?
Black Ripper Kai says, I think I'm watching the anime tales of the Syria. I'm pretty sure my older brother played the game, though I could be wrong.
Okay.
Time to Wake Up says, Tommy want wingy. Orthodox Monk says, stop playing with your dinghy.
Oh gosh.
Black Ripper Kai says, anyone played that? Tommy Boy, I know that movie.
I don't think there's a Tommy Boy video game.
Oh, but yeah, I guess like some of the best audio on the GBA, the first thing that comes to mind for me is Sonic Battle.
Really?
Yeah, it has such a distinct sound to its music that just absolutely embraces the sound chip.
I think the reason is the GBA doesn't have a dedicated sound chip. And so all sound processing has to go through the processor. So like a lot of devs, and this, by the way, I could be wrong here, so if I'm wrong, please let me know. Is that devs had to choose, you want good music, good graphics. That's why you had games like Castlevania Harmony Dissonance. Amazing graphics, but the sound is not good. So, Orthodox Monks asks, Nix, will you make the Tommy Boy game?
I think that might be beyond my capabilities.
I don't know, like a Tommy Boy RPG, you might be able to do it.
Right now, I'm kind of very limited by what I can, well, not make, because holy shit, I have no art as an artist. No skill as an artist.
I mean, I'm not an artist either. I'm a pretty good writer, but you know.
I have the most basic of assets at my disposal.
Alright, so what's Jason Ingram got for us?
Says, okay, I searched for it real quick and it will be done ASAP. It'll be a couple of weeks because I got slammed with a doctor bill. Glares at insurance company for not paying the bill. Yeah, screw insurance companies.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Yeah, that's why when the CEO was murdered, yeah, a lot of people didn't really have much sympathy. And that is the most we're gonna talk about that. But look at the sprite art, like Nyx, look at the sprite art of this game.
Yeah.
And think this is like not the way it was intended to play. It was supposed to be played on a 3-inch screen. Imagine how good this would look on like a 3-inch screen, you know?
Well, considering my lacking eyesight, it probably wouldn't look too great for me there either. Too tiny.
Fair enough. What comments we got?
Actually, I was gonna talk about the Borderlands bullshit.
All right, yeah. Let's do that. Go ahead,
So
Nick.
apparently, Randy Pitchford said that if you're a real fan of Borderlands, you're gonna find a way to pay $80 to play the game, to play the new Borderlands 4.
Boo! Which, oh, by the way, Nyx, if you ever do get Discord Nitro, again, I'm gonna get, oh brother, this guy stinks! We're gonna get that as a drop.
Well, then you'll be happy to know. Maybe. Wait. Did I? Uh-huh.
So you have Discord Nitro? Oh!
We-
Bonking! We have bonking! Alright.
My leg!
Yeah,
Okay. Alright, so Xavier is here. He says, classic, I love this game. So, when Pence comes in, you know what you have to do next.
Oh, yes.
Yes, pretty much. God dang it.
Look!
Alright. I'm gonna have to, like, now that Nyx has the power again, I'm gonna have to, upload some new clips. Guys, Nyx has the power! Fear her! You be responsible with the power, okay, Nyx?
Maybe.
Oh no, she's quacking at us. I'm scared. Oh god. Alright, who's...
That's Lug! That couldn't be me.
God damn
He's
you.
so bigger.
Alright, I wanna check Discord real quick. Oh, okay. Alright, what's the chat saying?
Jason Ingram says, "Oh, my insurance company is part of the USG, so it's even worse. Damn. Pour one out for homie."
Oh,
Xavier Pierce.
by the way, so you were supposed to get one Screecher thing for getting us to 10 likes. When we get past the first hour, we're gonna have a rep break, and when we do that, I will show off 2 of the first 2 Screecher pages. But if you get us to 10 likes before the rep break, I will show 4 pages of Screecher. So if you want to see the first 4 inked pages of Screecher number 4, get us to 10 likes before the rat break. And we're only 2 likes away, so...
Oh god, Conan O'Brien is in Toy Story 5.
Oh, God.
And his character is
Wait,
apparently
who?
Smarty Pants.
Pence is in the movie?
No, Conan is... Any more comments?
Wait, they're bringing Conan, not He-Man?
Different Conan.
Imagine if they get He-Man. Imagine if they get He-Man.
Oh, Lug, you lovable adult.
Xavier Pierce says classic. I love this game. Drago says, haha, no way, especially not how shitty after how shitty 3 was. Orthodox Monk says, you're not a real fan if you can't pay $80 for Borderlands 4, nerd.
You guys don't have credit cards?
Black Reaper Kai says, kill Borderlands because I hated 3 and 4 will probably be 2 because I ain't buying.
2 was fun, but like some of the bosses got way too crazy at times.
As someone who doesn't care for Borderlands one way or another because it's not something I ever got into, I'm sure I'll be fine without buying number 4.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm ever gonna resist the allure, but I'm sure I'll survive.
I think I technically own Borderlands 3, but that's only because of like an Epic Game Store giveaway.
Technically. Jason Ingram says the 90s just hit me in the face with that sound bit. Which one? Because I got many of them. So does Lug. He got more than me, probably.
You guys
Black Reaper Kai says, I fear no man. Luckily, she's a woman. Damn it, Lug! Nonsense!
Oh god. Oh.
Lug!
Nix, do you have an ooh-woo sound?
No.
What if I put an ooh-woo sound in my Discord?
I'll probably think it's my older brother's phone texting me.
Ooh?
1, LL, 2, LL, 3, LL.
What the? Was that a person or a sound drop?
I don't know!
Alright, Pence, is that you?
No pence.
We are Penceless.
Oh shit, that was too early! I'll rectify it.
Thank you.
Black Reaper Kai says, hey, follow my philosophy. I'd rather die on my feet than on my knees.
We want a Pence ooh alert. Do I have to record Pence saying ooh and have it be a sound drop?
How will you get him to say it?
First I'm gonna get him really freaking drunk. Alright, Alright, here's the best part of this game. Behold the Hand!
I can't believe they're gonna try and introduce Mayday Parker into MCU canon and not do it right.
Yeah, I don't like it. Like, if this was, like, the proper Spider-Man 4, then sure. But yeah. Alright. Any, more comments?
Jason Ingram says, behold the Han, not the Han Solo, the real Han.
Han
Black
Jeffers.
says, hold my heart, I don't need this, right?
Yes, you need it. What I need from you guys is to like this stream. Because if we can get to 10 likes before the rat break, I will show 4 pages of this creature. Right now you're getting 2 as a makeup. But if you get me to 10 before the rat break, you get me 10. And so after the rat break, we'll just kind of play some random games. And if you want me to make me play something for a half hour, then it's $5 if you can. But for now, let's just enjoy some Golden Sun. Honestly, as far as my thing, in regards to the Randy Pitchford stuff, first off, yeah, that sounds like something Randy Pitchford would say. It makes you beg for a game crash. Alright, Nix, any more comments?
Black Ripper Kai says, "Behold my hand, which I shall marry."
Okay, whatever floats your boat, brother.
It's time to wake up says, at Jason Ingram, what about Conan? I was away for a minute. Herman P. Hunter's The Lore Forge. Make him play chess against himself for an hour.
That would be a $10 super chat, but if you do that, I will find a way. That's the deal.
And Time to Wake Up says, a like for a pence, uwu.
Alright, so he's withholding his like until Pence comes by. Oddly enough, I kind of respect that. She's now a yet level 2 flame user. Nix, what level flame user are you?
Good question.
And then, what's Jason saying?
He said they talked about Conan and He-Man and people ruining He-Man. I was just saying because Conan is older and with less modern leanings, it will be messed up worse.
Yeah?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, like they get the leaked set pictures from He-Man. I mean, it at least looks the part.
Yeah, but they're going for exactly what the original movie did.
Oh yeah, He-Man in our world.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, if you're going for from the cartoons canon, it could make sense because like the original cartoon. I don't know if they did this so much in the other cartoons, but like He-Man's mother is from Earth. And she talks constantly about being from Earth and Earth traditions. To the point where you'd think they'd get sick of her talking about Earth, but I guess she's just really homesick, and they're kind of all like, yeah, okay, fair enough.
I mean, you'd be homesick too.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of implied that she's been, Eternia, right? That's not the She-Ra?
I mean,
I'm getting my She-Ra and my He-Man.
Here and He-Man are same universe, I believe.
Yeah, but I mean, like, plant-wise.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember which planet she... Anyway, it's implied that the Queen has been there for at least, you know, a good couple decades.
Fair enough.
Bit of a different take on isekai here.
Speaking of isekai, that's actually kind of what my little novel's about.
Oh, really? Tell us more, please.
I can't. That'd be... spoilers.
Well, instead, how about you just read some comments?
It's Time to Wake Up says He-Man 1987 is peak movie making. I mean, if you choose to believe that, sure. I watched it. I was not impressed.
Oh, we got.
And you know what? Be fair, I didn't like the original either. The cartoon, at least.
Yeah, the cartoon was kind of before my time, so I have no strong feelings for it one way or the other.
I just watched it on reruns, and even then, it was because there was nothing else good on.
That's fair.
Jason Ingram says, you don't want me being a flame user, I'm a pyro, so that would be bad.
Oh, you'd be burning down the house. Alright, what's time to wake up, Sam?
1 second. He says, I set myself on fire before I received no damage, so a master flame user am I.
Okay then. I kind of had a little bit of a pyromaniac phase myself when I was younger. So I don't really have much room to judge. So Nix, what do you think of the game so far?
That's cool.
I don't know why we're getting like the frame rate drops. It's a freaking Game Boy Advance game. I sent a message to Pets. Oh, looks like Black Reaper is checking out for the time being. Alright, please come back soon.
Au revoir.
Auf Wiedersehen! As Sound Wake Up says, I mean, He-Man at 87 is no Super Mario Bros. 93. What, you don't trust a fungus? What did you link next?
My game.
Oh,
Well, the demo to my game, at least.
awesome. So, if you're pissed off with Borderlands 4, and you want to play a real game, like an actual game made by a real game dev, not some fake like Randy Pitchford, then go click on the link by Nyx. Support a real game dev.
It's just a demo so far, and it's pretty short, but I'm hoping to update it soon with more stuff to go off of. Give people a real taste of what they'll be getting in the game.
Yeah. Alright, what do we
I'll
got?
say that don't be afraid to click around and talk to people as many times as you want.
Yeah.
I've gone out of my way to ensure a full amount of interactability as much as I could in that little area so far, which I'll be expanding to a bigger area soon, eventually. Who knows? Or maybe you'll just have to wait for the full game.
So you like making things bigger?
My game, at least. You can't have a game and only make it 10 minutes long, if not even.
True. Alright, what else we got from the chat?
Orthodox monks ask,
Oh.
would there be enough time for you to download a game that is 1 gigabyte and play it on this stream?
Probably not. I only have so much bandwidth, but if you put in the super chat now, I could do it for next stream.
Jason Ingram says if you can't get the interactivity to work, just hit it with a digital hammer until it complies.
Yeah.
That's pretty true. It's more just a jab at my own ADHD and lack of, I don't know, awareness. I'll be doing something and then I'll get distracted and I'll come back to the game and then I'll just kind of be like, okay, what was I doing? I'll figure it out later, and then I just never come back to it again.
Yeah, that's definitely what happens with me. There's been times where I write a first issue of a comic, and it's like, oh, this is a really great first issue, and I'm like, I have no idea where to go from here, and so the script just kind of dies in the vine. That's why whenever I create a new comic, I always write the first volume in one go, all 4 or 5 issues, because my reasoning is, by the end of that 4th issue, I should have an idea of where the comic is gonna go, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so I've done that, and it's worked out pretty well, I'd say. Any other chats? Oh.
Nope. I actually have been shared quite a bit before of the different areas in the game and new characters.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that seemed to get the most amount of attention was this lolly-esque beast girl.
Nyx.
I take it she must stay?
Oh, you beat me to it.
she's an integral character, so of course she's gonna be staying. I just didn't expect her to get so popular. I think second in popularity
Didn't?
was probably the witch character, which she's gonna be playing a large role too.
Man, I need to put more effort into my own comic. I think that everyone's gonna love the lolly.
Yes, the lolly must stay.
Jason Ingram says, that's my problem with my writing. My ADHD is fatal flaw. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way, where it's like sometimes I can only write when I feel like it. It's a struggle. It is definitely a struggle.
Orthodox Monk says, I was going to gift you Tyrant's Realm on Steam. Ooh.
She said it, guys! She said it! I mean, if you want to, I'll have to like put it on the list, but yeah. I'm always grateful. Yeah, so like some people call this like a starter RPG, and while it kind of is, it's still got like enough depth and charm and character to still be like really endearing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Kind of what I want to go for with my RPG. Like, it's gonna be pretty basic, I think, mechanics-wise, because I don't feel comfortable really going outside of my box just yet, but I'm gonna make up for it with charming characters and fairly solid writing. I don't want to like oversell myself and be like, yeah, it's gonna have great writing. No, it's gonna be decent.
I mean, that's all you can hope for, really. It's your first go.
Already set it up so that a little later into the game, you'll have to grind up for quite a bit of money to purchase a player house. That way, if you don't want to waste money going to an inn all the time after you waste all your money on potions that, let's be honest, aren't going to last you very long with certain higher level enemies, I figure this would be like a good, I don't know, like a little reprieve for the characters, and it'll be, and the players too, but it'll be like a little place to go and talk to your team.
Huh?
Just kind of see them in a more domestic setting.
And are you gonna allow like furniture decoration or like customization kind of thing?
No, I'm probably not gonna go that far. I am not that sophisticated.
Alright. Which was better, He-Man or Thundercats? I don't know. I never really was a fan of either of them. I can't say. I'll just say Thundercats just because. How do you know?
I'm gonna say it. I think Thundercats had the more interesting premise to me growing up. Even if the animation was not the best.
I want to check out the early 2000s Thundercats. I heard really good things about it.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah,
Early 2000s.
Yeah,
yeah, probably the early 2000s.
Like the animation, from what I hear, is pretty good. And it's like got a good story to it, you know, kind of thing.
Okay, I didn't hear about one from the 2000s.
Yeah, I think it was like a Cartoon Network show.
I know Cartoon Network had one in 2011.
No, this is like 2002, 2003 kind of era.
Weird. I have not heard anyone talk about a 2000s Thundercats.
I know there was a 2000s He-Man. At least I'm pretty sure there was.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
I love how the chat's just evolved into talking about He-Man and Thundercats. Truly, we have a great audience.
Yes, we do. So chat, which one do you guys prefer, Thundercats or He-Man? Let's just lead into it. Alright, what's the chat saying, Nyx?
Jason Ingram says Thundercats. I am saying this because I don't remember the OG He-Man. I have seen them both, but OG He-Man was seen when I was 5, so... Nah, you're not really missing much. It's kind of boring from what I remember. It's time to wake up. Yeah, I missed out on the 2000 Thundercats also, but I have heard of it. And... Jason Ingram says, yes, the OG Thundercats was late 90s, early 2000s.
No, the OG...
It was 80s!
Yeah, Thundercats was not late 90s.
I think you're thinking of SWAT Cats.
Oh god, SWAT Cats.
Thunder SWAT Cat.
Oh god, I love SWAT Cats. I love that show. Like, for a Top Gun obsessed kid as I was, that show was like freaking heroin. Like, you had these badass, like, anthropomorphic cats, and their power was a fluid jet. It was like the coolest thing ever for a kid like me. I know one thing that like fans of 2000s era media swear by is Megas XLR, and I'm sure I just unlocked the core memory for some of you guys.
Gone too soon is an understatement.
Like, I saw a couple of the episodes, and I gotta say they were actually kind of good.
Jason Ingram says, oh, you're right. I was thinking SWAT Cats. Happy to help.
Oh, God, SWAT Cats. I love that show so much. I need to rewatch it. And that intro was so good. Alright. So, Nyx, what are some shows from your youth that you remember fondly?
Well, we had Justice League.
Yeah, that was good. Did you ever check out me and Jared's walkthrough of it?
Maybe? I don't know. I have the memory of a goldfish.
That is...
We also had Static Shock.
Oh, that was a good one.
I really did love.
Yeah, Static
Duck
Shock.
Dodgers.
Oh, I think I saw some of the old animated, like the animated shorts.
But I don't remember very much of my childhood. Trauma has kind of locked out those parts of my memory. And many other parts as well.
Fair enough. I know what you...
Oh, Batman Beyond! That's another one! Yes, thank you, Jason.
Yes! Yes, Batman Beyond. I have the entire series on DVD. It's over there. Oh, God, I love that show. Which, by the way, if you've read Screecher, then I'm sure you will have seen the Batman Beyond influences. And now that I point that out, anyone who reads Screecher will be like, oh god, yes, it was staring right in front of me. What's the other comments got for us?
Orthodox Monk says, whoa! What's that Steam notification?
Oh no.
It's Time to Wake Up says X-Men 90s, which I didn't really watch X-Men growing up. I watched Spider-Man, sure, and I watched the Iron Man one. I caught a couple episodes of the Hulk one and the Silver Surfer once in a while.
So,
but for the most part, my childhood was kind of filled with, like, cartoons from beyond my time.
Yeah, me too, for a good part. Thing for me was, like, UPN Kids. Basically, they started out with, like, this whole animation block. And then it just kind of developed, and they had, like, 1 hour of Jumanji. And, the Hulk cartoon, which admittedly was really good. Do you remember the Jumanji
It was
cartoon?
pretty good. No,
It was surprisingly good.
I don't think I ever saw it.
It basically like an alternate universe where like Alan Parrish is stuck in the game, and the kids regularly go there and have adventures with him.
That poor man.
Yeah, I do like how like the sequel Jumanji, like the ones they made with the Rock, is like a pseudo sequel to the original movie. Well, actually, it's a direct sequel, but soft reboot I think would probably be the correct term. Like, remember, it's like, oh, where did you get this hideout? Oh, I got it from the guy who used to be here. And like, there was a description that said Alan Parrish was here, you know?
Yeah. It's time to wake up says 90s Spider-Man. Yes. Which was like so peak. Actually, it's kind of funny because 90s Spider-Man, the animated show is actually where the Venom symbiote kind of changes Peter's personality comes from. It didn't come from the comics originally.
Oh, it's more than that. Like, if you look at the original Venom storyline of the comics, they completely redid it.
Yeah, to more fit with the show.
And they streamlined
It
it.
was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, it was because they didn't have the rights to the characters from the arc that the Venom symbiote actually came from.
Yeah, Secret
Then they
Wars.
did later on. Yeah, then they did later on, but by then it was too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of funny too. But it makes sense because like alien goo's gonna do like weird shit. I
Yeah.
kind of like that they had to change his personality little by little, and that's kind of like him realizing, oh shit, I gotta get this off me.
Yeah, it like they kind of turned it into like a drug analogy kind of thing that I actually kind of enjoy.
Yeah, because it's not completely in your face, hitting you over the head with a hammer. Like, you get it? You get it? Drugs are bad!
No. So this is your brain. This is your brain on Venom. Any questions? See, when you said it hits you with a hammer, I immediately went to that ad. That ad literally
Oh my
hits
God.
you with a hammer.
So, one of my friends actually replied to Randy Pitchford's bullshit about
Oh god.
if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starlight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. And my buddy's like, Randy Pitchford? More like Randy Bitchford. What?
Nix, please play the appropriate sound clip. I leave it to your judgment.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Alright.
No, but that's
Language.
seriously out of... That's just... Oh. God smite this man! I come to you asking for a favor!
Smite thee, O mighty smiter! Alright.
Orthodox Monk says Nyx has been traumatized by the Toxic Avenger, Sergeant, Kabuki Man, NYPD, and Poultrygeist.
Alright, Lug, mark the time. Jason Ingram demands it. I'm assuming the Randy Pitchford comment. Yeah. Lug, mark the time, please.
Jason Ingram says, I watched Superman the Animated Series and Batman the Animated Series. Both of these lead to Batman
Eek.
Beyond and Justice League.
Eek.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know. For some reason, I got the latter half of the Batman animated series when they had that massive overhaul and everything, but I didn't like it quite as much as I liked the original. I think that first art style is peak, and its characterization of Batman is my preferred Batman.
Yeah. So just
Because
know.
he's not as bold and he's not as much of a bastard as he is in the beginning.
So, just wanted to note that, we are past the hour, but I'm gonna keep playing. You guys seem to be really digging this game, so I'm gonna play it for the time being. And just a note, when we end this game, we will do our rep break, and if we have reached 10 likes, by the time we get to the rep break, I will show 4 pages of Screecher. Not just the 2 that I have promised you. Alright, what's
Time. It's time to wake up. Says Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yes, I did actually watch that too. That short that plays after one of these Scooby-Doo movies absolutely traumatized me as a little kid, especially the Curse of Ramses, I think it was called. It absolutely terrified me as a child. So thanks, Courage. Thanks for adding to my many nightmares.
And
Coming for you.
And for those who don't know, yes, Courage the Rat, rest in peace, was named after Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Time to Wake Up says Bully Maguire is peak. He is. Jason Ingram says the only one allowed to hit someone in the head with a hammer is me. And then yes, the Randy Pitchford needs to be marked.
Yes. Nix, could you bonk Randy Pitchford for us, please?
In a moment. It's time to wake up says Sasquatch Taco Truck Tuesday! I almost had tacos tonight.
Oh gosh! I miss these sound effects.
Hi, Big Lug! Orthodox Monk says, you said you were traumatized by trauma earlier, didn't you, Nix? Or did I mishear? I said no. No, I said childhood trauma.
So,
childhood.
So in regards to the AI story thing, that was the thing we were doing on Saturday, and I will be putting up the a standalone video. Now this will be pre-recorded, not a live stream. It'll be going live on this channel tomorrow. I'm actually going to be editing it after we get done with the stream, and that will be going live. So if you want to know what the horrors we had to go through on Saturday. Also, next Saturday will be the.
We all laughed our asses off.
Oh yes. It was a pencil time. I will say that. I wish you were here. I wish you were here for that joke. And so this Saturday will be the end of Cyberpunk, but next Saturday, depending on how the Wednesday episode goes, we might just do a standalone stream of the AI stories.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Drago says, that's because Golden Sun is the best. Jason Ingram says we are only 2 likes away from 10. Orthodox Monk says Golden Sus. And Jason Ingram finishes us off with Return the Slab.
Well, the other thing is, like, we got through the hour, and that was just the intro. I haven't even had a chance to play the game properly. You know, it's just like, for one, everyone seems to be into me playing this game, first and foremost. Not enough is to continue playing. Also, it's like, we're not even out of the intro yet. I want to actually play the game proper. So. Oh, then you didn't know any of those movies. What movies are you talking about?
Oh, I think, from, like, the, what he was saying to me earlier. No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I am a pathetic little pleb.
No, you're just Canadian. It's okay. I do like how they got like the little 8-bit little ditty thing that does that. It's kind of funny. Oh, Toxic Avenger. Next, read the comment.
Toxic Avenger, Sergeant Kabuki-Man, NYPD, and Poultrygeist.
I've only heard the first and the last one myself. Alright, I got a joke. I'm waiting to say it. Alright, wait for it. Alright, what's chat saying? Oh, wait, before you do that. Look, guys! It's the best Star Wars character ever! It's Geode! Don't everyone laugh at once.
Is the vessel here?
Alright, read the comments log. Give Nix a break.
Let's see. We got Jason Ingram saying, look, surely she's seen some of the movies of the past. She has to have seen at least Top Gun. An Orthodox monk saying, Toxic Avenger is hilarious. And then we got Jason Ingram saying, my brain!
Yeah, sorry I had to reference that, guys. That was cringe, I'll admit.
No, I haven't seen Top Gun, unfortunately. I'm
What?
not much for movies.
Top Gun is like the best movie ever. So all those things that are escaping, they'll be important later.
What are escaping?
You'll see. So the magic system in this game is called Synergy, or Psi Energy. And it's broken down into 4 elements. Each of them are associated with a star. Like the Mars star is fire, Mercury is water, Jupiter is wind, and Venus is earth. Also,
What? That makes no sense! None of those are even stars!
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
What?
So, Randy Pitchford's comment about how if you're a real fan, blah 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 blah. He's... Ooh.
Is he doubling down?
Ooh. No, but certain people have been replying to him about this, and they're like... They're getting more likes than him.
Ratio! Like, I guarantee you, like, give it a day, he's gonna be backtracking or apologizing.
Like, this is all because he went on Twitter and,
Randy Pitchford pulled a Randy Pitchford, let's be honest.
Yeah, but, like, he quote tweeted something, Nintendo of America, who were talking about Borderlands 4, and he said, and his comments like, oh, I'm so excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, bring Borderlands 4 to this incredible magical machine, and then that's when someone was like, dude, this can't be $80, like, nobody's gonna pay that, and he decided to be like, oh, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. And his original, like, quote tweet got 1,000 likes or so. People telling him to fuck off are getting like 3.7k and 2.7k and 2k.
Alright.
Holy shit, they are ratioing this man.
Alright, I gotta get on this. I gotta get in on this. I need the clout. I need the clout, guys. I'm gonna go tell Randy Pitchford to fuck off right now. I want the likes. No, literally, you're seeing this live. I'm doing it live. Let me,
You're really gonna try this?
I'm gonna do it. Alright, oh god. So he's got, oh god, he's like...
God damn! Nobody likes this bitch.
Language.
Okay, I'm doing this, like, you... Alright, so I'm gonna read you the tweet, okay? Randy, kindly fuck off, sir. You are as out of touch as you are overweight. Alright. No response? Alright, you guys still there?
Yeah,
What do you think about that tweet?
I'm working away.
Alright, what's the comment saying?
Jason Ingram says, I will be right there. I'm responding to you live. You said it wrong. He is a biatch. And Jason Ingram likes it. Drago says, Gearbox used to be so good.
I mean, were they ever good? I mean, they made some good Half-Life expansions. Oh, fucking hell. I literally charged this before the stream. What the hell? One sec. I gotta get the other battery. I don't know why. I literally was charging this before the stream. Alright, be right back. Oh,
All I can say to this is, like, are we really surprised a CEO is an out-of-touch twat? Like, let's be honest, are we really that surprised?
wait, what?
No, nothing, I'm just saying, are we really surprised he's this out of touch? I mean, he's
Oh,
the
no,
CEO.
no. I am not surprised. That's why I said, like, Randy Pitchford pulled a Randy Pitchford. Alright, so I have an update from Pence, by the way. One sec, let me, pull it up. Pence said if traffic would speed up.
Great, traffic.
Oh, I was dealing with that earlier, because I had to, like, drive an hour to go pick up the comics today. Oh god, it's traffic always gets bad when you're heading through Detroit. But god, it was terrible today.
I wouldn't know anything about Detroit, but I can say for certain, if you ever go through Ottawa, it is absolute shit. Like, there are certain days where it's okay, certain time frames where it's okay, but, like, if you are the unlucky bastard to get out there while people are trying to get home from work, oh, may mercy.
I mean, yeah, rush hour traffic is always going to be rush hour traffic. And that's kind of the thing that I was running into, is because, like, I was heading home around 4-ish. And, yeah, I was starting to run into the rush hour traffic. It was pretty bad. See, this is why I should drive defensively and buy a tank. Oh, I should literally buy a tank and drive it on the highway.
I don't think you'd, well, maybe.
I'll make it legal. Road legal. But no, like, honestly, like, I don't believe in driving those big vehicles. Like, oh, you know, it feels like an escalation. You know, like, oh, because I drive a small hatchback, you know, because I like having good gas mileage. But, like, I really don't like those big vehicles. They are a monster to drive. I really don't like them. Like, give me a nice, nimble car any day of the week.
I don't drive either way, so
Fair enough.
I have no thoughts on this.
Well, you don't have any thoughts to begin with. Your head is empty.
No, I changed that.
Oh, okay. Alright, what's Orthodox saying?
He says, stay strong, it's time to wake up, Pence is on the way.
Yes, he shall come to save the day.
Jason Ingram says, look, a real tank is slow, but because it has a cannon, people move. That is true.
I do remember, back in, like, 2018, when I moved back to my hometown area, I had a 96, Ford Explorer. You know, Eddie Bauer edition, like, and that thing was huge, and it had a V8 in it. And I do remember people got out of the way for me. And it was kind of nice, but I hated that thing. It was way too big. Like, I remember my first car was a Lincoln Continental, okay? And that thing was long. Like, it wasn't necessarily tall, but it was long. And, I was going to college at the time, in downtown Kalamazoo, and I would use a parking garage. Do you know how much of a nightmare that car is to navigate around a tight parking garage?
I can only assume.
And this was as a new driver. Like, this was like my first car, you know, so like I was extra scared. You know, I had this like big freaking boat. It was a nice car, a bit of a POS, but it's still a nice car.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so after that, I got a 03 Ford Focus. And that was nice. That was a good car. I like that car. Let me see. Maybe, Jason, maybe the real tank is the friends we made along the way.
I highly doubt it.
Why?
A tank is a tank.
But I thought it was the friends we made along the way.
No.
What kind of tank is it? Is it T3 Abrams?
I don't know.
I don't know my tanks. I'm sure, like, the tank people are screaming at me right now. Cruise around in your T-34 with a top speed of 33 miles per hour. Driving down the street in my T-34. God, dude, that was bad.
Little old ladies be driving faster than you.
Oh, gosh. Alright, what's Jason saying?
Says, my first vehicle was a 91 Toyota Tacoma before they called it a Tacoma.
Oh, like, oh, that, oh god, those Toyotas, especially that era, those were tanks. I don't know if anyone's ever seen the Top Gear episode, Killing a Toyota. They were basically using that version of the Tacoma. So Nix, the Top Gear episode, they were trying to kill a Toyota. You wanna know what they did? They,
What?
they put it in high tide, like, so it got filled with soot. It still worked. They put it on top of a building, and then that building got demolished. And it still worked!
Damn, the thing's got the lifespan of a GameCube.
Those things, honestly, you can make a Toyota Hilux into a Horcrux and you'd be fine. Oh, do you want to know Voldemort's biggest mistake? He didn't make a Horcrux out of a Nokia 3310. Do you know how?
Probably because when he was making his, they didn't have those invented. Also, you know, the whole wizard supremacy.
I keep forgetting that the movies take place in the 90s. The books do, I mean, anyway. Yeah, because I think the events of Half-Blood Prince don't like take place in like 97 or something.
Maybe. Potentially. I don't know.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, those first books came out in the late 90s. Alright, what's the chat saying?
Orthodox Monk says little old ladies come up from behind. You get in front of them and hit the brakes and go in reverse. No. Jason Ingram says, I saw a Ford Model T that some 20-some bought for reasons I don't know. I saw it while working at Sonic.
Oh.
That vehicle was designed with the Necronomicon.
Oh gosh, sorry, go ahead.
Orthodox Monk says probably that one, that a couple of young guys did a video of them driving it to a Ford dealership / garage to get new oil for it. Oh, and Jason Ingram says Half-Blood Prince takes place from 1996 to 1997. Deathly Hallows takes place from 1997 to 1998.
Alright, there we go. It is canon.
And Orthodox Monk says, I was kidding, Nix. Yeah, you'd better be kidding.
Nix, do you need to bonk Orthodox Monk to make...
We do not endorse manslaughter.
But we do endorse bonking. We do endorse bonking.
Bonking is only for the horny.
What? It's only for the horny and the pence.
Poor pence.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna have you, like, bonk him multiple times.
After the day he's had with the traffic he's been through, not happening.
I demand bonk!
I'm not that evil.
But I am. Nix, are you saying you're refusing to follow orders?
Oui.
Oh, perfect! Sorry, you responding to that line in French. Perfect. I gotta say, that was a perfect response.
Also, has anyone seen the Sonic and DC crossover comic that's been making the rounds?
I've heard good things
Because,
about
like,
it.
I've seen panels and pages here and there that people have been sharing, and it looks amazing.
Yeah.
I kind of find it funny, though, that they're trying to pit Sonic's speed against the Flash's speed, because, like... okay, now maybe not so much Jay Garrick, but Wally West and Barry Allen are really damn fast. Like, fast enough that they can vibrate their molecules and shit fast. Sonic can't do that!
Yeah, Sonic is probably...
Or can, he never has.
I would say Sonic is like, probably a lot faster than Quicksilver, but not as fast as the Flash.
Yeah, but it does make sense to kind of give Sonic that little rivalry. Because, like, for as laid back of a guy as he is, he does get very competitive, and it's kind of funny to see. Orthodox Monk says, those three boys in Discord voice need a bonk for horniness from last week. Nick knows, because he's one of them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And it's time to wake up is back in chat saying, I was away. Where is Pence? We demand Pence!
He is stuck in traffic.
He got stuck in traffic.
But Pence
Pour
is...
one out for the homeboy.
Yeah. Yippee! Alright, so, F's in the chat for Pence. He will be here, but he's being late.
Jason Ingram says, when you compete DC against anyone DC typically wins. It would take you competing them against actual ancient legends for it to be fair.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, like for example, Jared, he's like the biggest DC fanboy. The only character that even he admits could defeat Wonder Woman easily is Kratos.
Well, yeah, because Kratos went and slayed the Greek gods.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Wonder Woman is, like, weaker than the Greek gods, because she's gone up against a couple of them and come out on top. But when you've got someone who is, one of his nicknames is the God Slayer, I mean, I don't know. Sorry, Diana. I love you. But you're not making it out of this in one piece.
Like, she put up a good fight, but Kratos would win.
Oh, hell yeah. I do love it, though, because they team up the different Sonic characters with DC characters, and of course they've got Sonic to go with the Flash, but given that he's kind of the leader, you'd expect him to go with Superman, but no, Knuckles is paired off with Superman.
I can see that.
Batman and,
Shadow?
Batman and, Shadow, yeah. But it really works. Like, he bodies the Joker, and it's really funny to watch, because the Joker's like, hi, yeah, you're pretty good as an imitator, but this isn't how these kind of things work. And right as he's, like, in the middle of his big grand, this is why me and Batman duel kind of speeches, Shadow just knocks him the fuck out. And he did not see it coming.
Yeah, that sounds like Shadow.
Yeah. Amy and Wonder Woman get paired off together, which is perfect, and they are very cute together. They're, like, peak interactions.
Who
I
does
love
Tails
it.
get paired off with?
Tails, I think it was maybe Cyborg. I haven't really seen Tails in the comic pages.
Tails, yeah, I could see that, yeah.
But Silver got paired off with the Green Lantern. Like, he actually gets a Green Lantern ring too,
Ooh.
and he bodies Sinestro.
Who does Biggs the Cat get paired off with?
No bigs so far.
No, Biggs gets paired off with Aquaman.
But Silver uses the Green Lantern ring that he was given to make a giant mallet hammer, like Amy's Pico Pico hammer, and just beats the bejesus out of Sinestro. Like, Sinestro, there's this one panel where he's got this oh shit look on his face. Like, he knows he's gonna get it. It's a really great moment for Silver, too. I'm like, that's my boy! That's my son!
Yeah, but there's one other we still need to know about.
Rouge.
John Cena?
Wonder Bat! Oh my gosh! What
Oh
an
my
amazing
god! Okay, play the song of our people. I forgot I had deleted it. Play the song of our people. Lug, please play the song of our people.
Wonder Bat! Oh my gosh! What an amazing ship!
I had forgotten that I hadn't deleted that yet.
What? You were going to delete it?
Oh. Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?
Nah, you just a clown.
Oh god.
Damn.
Alright, so now the game can begin.
I've been following along with Jared's tweets of Tom King's Wonder Woman, and it's just devolving into worse madness each and every tweet I see, and I'm like, oh god, why would you do this, King?
Because you got it right. He is mod.
Honestly, I didn't like Tom King right from the beginning. Like, when I saw what he did with the wedding, apparently I found out watching Casually Comics that certain comic book shops were encouraged to order actual cakes for the wedding event, and then the event just didn't happen.
Oh god.
If that's true, and not just like a rumor, that's horrible.
Well, they better reimburse them.
Imagine wasting your money on shit that's not even gonna happen. Ah. But yeah, no, so apparently now Tom King's also got Batman in on the Steve Trevor worship. And all I can think is, yeah, Steve Trevor is an okay guy, like, character-wise. He's not really all that special. He's like... He's more plain than white bread. So, like, I have to wonder, what the hell did Steve Trevor do to make Tom King want to suck his dick so much?
Oh, wait. What? White bread is more exotic than Steve Trevor. I gotta tell.
Yeah, that's probably...
I gotta tell Jared that one. Oh god, he'll love that. Alright, what do we got for comments?
Orthodox Monk says, "What are you talking about, bro?" in quotes. It was a laughing emoji about the Discord thing.
Oh, okay.
It's time to wake up says, "Howard the Duck is DC, right?" No, he's Marvel.
Yeah, he's Marver.
Jason Ingram says, "As a Hellenist, I have a beef with the God of War, but that's because it goes against mythology hard. It is so..." I don't know that word. Oh god. Anismic? That, you know what? Fuck it, that's what I'm saying. It isn't even funny. Yeah, as someone who, I got into a lot of my love for storytelling and stuff from, like, growing up as a kind of, I wouldn't say historian, but, like, a really big fan of Greek mythology and stuff, you tend to learn to, like, live with all the bullshit. I mean, I love Disney's Hercules. It got nearly everything about the story wrong.
I mean, like...
But it's fun. Ha!
What's he saying?
Orthodox Monk. Orthodox Monk says Marvel. He's Guardians of the Galaxy. It's time to wake up says, "No, Howard the Duck is Marvel. DC. Marvel is better than DC based on this fact alone." Jason Ingram says, "Look, Steve Trevor is more bland than sand."
Oh.
Damn, and it rhymes too! Ah, thank you, Jason Ingram. He says that word is anathemic. And yes, Disney completely ignored the actual myth to make it kid-friendly. Yeah, see, but I don't mind it because they made it fun. They made a fun and good movie. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, so this another thing this game does is it shows you the upgrade, and then you can also equip it, and then you also buy the old one off you right away.
Nice.
Yeah, this game, it's just the quality of life features are just great.
Oh, sick! There's a Nikki statue now.
A what?
That's so cute. Nikki from, like, Infinity Nikki and shit. I can't play Infinity Nikki anymore because I got locked out of my account and they aren't fixing the fucking problem.
Oh god.
Yay. Yeah, so apparently there's this new update that I did end up downloading because it kind of downloads immediately when you go to try and play the game. A lot of people found that their accounts were overdrawn on gems, on, like, the diamonds and shit, which is terrible, and the company behind the Nikki games is refusing to do diddly shit about it, and a lot of people now, because of this, have found themselves locked out of their account with the, anytime you try to log in, it's saying the invalid login token or whatever.
Oh god.
Pissed my 4-year-old niece off so much she threw a temper tantrum because I couldn't let her play the game, and she thought I was just trying to, like, keep her from playing the game. And I was like, no, I mean, you literally cannot play the game. I cannot get into it. I'm sorry, but I can't fix this.
Darn.
This is not a problem with your aunt, this is a problem with the game developers.
Alright, so you need to find Ivan. Oh, he's like a smug smirk on his face. Oh. That's a synergy stone, I believe. Any, yeah, any more comments?
Yes, Jason Ingram says that they did. And Orthodox Monk says anasmic. He's saying... I'm not saying that word. I can't say that word. I'm gonna make myself look like an idiot. Look, big words are hard for little Nicks.
It's okay. I'm giving you head pats. So, Ivan is my favorite character in this game. And anyone who has known me for a long time might recognize the character portrait.
When I get the chance, I want to like actually go and read the Sonic and DC crossover. I think it looks cool.
Yeah, I think I might check it out myself. Maybe when it gets like combined into a trade, I might do it.
Yeah.
Probably been a lot of Sprite comics like that.
Yeah, so another thing I love is that you can actually use magic on the field. And so Ivan's ability is he can read people's minds. So any character in the game, we can actually read their mind.
Neat.
Yeah. Alright, Orthodox Monks is yelling at you. Oh, looks like we hit 10 likes. You're getting 4 pages of Screecher.
Did someone say Screecher?
I might have. You know, it's you know, I kind of miss having my own creation taught me in chat. It's Screeching time! God. See how it says the wit. So you see how it said. Oh wait, you don't see the achievement.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, no, I don't see! OBS doesn't want us to see!
Alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we're on to them.
By the way, Lug,
Hmm?
I'd like to speak to you someday about potentially putting together a trailer for my game. Not now, I'm not even close to finished.
Lug is actually really good at that.
Yeah, I know, I've seen his work in action. 10 out of 10, would recommend.
10 out of 10. Would also recommend.
Oh, yes. I guess if it's Goth approved, it must be good enough for you.
Yes, like for example, Lug will be working on the Screecher 4 trailer.
I will? Oh, sweet! I'm a fan. I get to work with something I like reading.
Yeah. Have you read all 3 issues already, Lug?
Yeah, I've got them, and I need some more.
Well, I'll be doing the final issue in Volume 1 of Screecher this October. And then next year, we'll be doing a trade. We'll be kickstarting a trade. And I'll just say the trade is going to have exclusive content on it. It's going to have a 4-page epilogue. so like four more pages of the book, kind of give you a little tease of a volume 2. And then also, I'm going to try and have a Kickstarter exclusive cover.
Oh.
So, here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm going to finish this sequence. And we're gonna take a rep break. I'll show you charcoal. I'll show you the Screecher pages. And then we're gonna get back to Golden Sun. Because you guys seem to be really enjoying this, and I don't know, it just seems appropriate. What do you think, Nix?
Sounds good.
Wasn't intending this to be a full Golden Sun playthrough, but
The people have spoken.
yeah. Alright, what's the sound to wake up, Saren?
Says... Oh, ouch. He says it's Morbin time is greater than Screechin' time.
Log mark the time. Log mark the time, please. Ugh.
Log was so offended he pulled out a gun.
Lug has got a gun. Alright, what's the chat saying?
Do. Jason Ingram says, I saw it with broken window time. Too much?
As long as it's not my broken window.
Orthodox Monk says, the ROCOR, Russian Orthodox Church outside of Russia, has an anathema hymn for certain historical figures and big-time heretics like Arius, Nestorius, Origen, etc. around Christmas time. Jason Ingram asks if it's a big iron or a 45, and it's time to wake up says, I've never seen either. Actually, just trolling.
Yeah, you're not a man unless you have a big iron on your hip. Big iron on your hip. I'm actually kind of excited for Fallout Season 2. Alright, boss fight time. Oh, they're not playing the boss music. That's weird. Why?
Oh, my mistake. It's the other one.
Oh.
It's fucking time!
Oh, Pence is here?
My leg!
Pence, how's it feel? Bonks are back on the menu, baby.
Oh. I deserve that.
You have accrued a excess of bonks. We had to unleash it. Nix, one more bonk for good measure.
You're abusing the bonks, good sir.
Just one more bonk, that's all I ask. Thank you.
Ow!
Oh god. So you're
Time to wake up says, all hail Pence!
Alright, it's time to wake Alright, it's time to wake
buddy.
up. You can finally give that like. Alright, so here's what you missed, sir. We have 2 new members, Jason Ingram and Dragosaur, so that's cool.
Nice.
And it's time to wake up and still your biggest fan.
Yeah, I see that.
We're playing Golden Sun, and people seem to be really enjoying it, so I'm just gonna keep playing it.
That's good.
After this sequence, we will be doing a rap break, where I'm gonna get Charcoal, bring him on to the stream, let everyone see him, and I'll be showing 4 pages of Screecher, number 4.
Nice.
Yeesh.
Man, this game is fun.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Alright, so Pence, you want to read some comments?
Sure, where we at?
Just do your best. Use your best judgment.
Alright. Let's see. Orthodox Monk says, we just put anathema, whenever we want, when we want to trip up Nyx now. Well, that sentence, yeah, yeah, it did. Orthodox Monks also says, it's time to wake up. No, it's still 12 months, you goofy boy. And it's time to wake up. Says, Pence, due to your lateness, you must grace us with an ooh sound alert.
Okay. Everyone in the chat, except Pence, be quiet. Just don't say a word. Pence, go.
Ooh.
I hope you realize that's going to become a sound drop.
Yeah, I know. Oh well.
Yes, because Nyx has her powers have been restored.
And I don't have to do the uwu anymore.
No.
Or ever.
No. Your uwu punishment has been rescinded. Alright. What else we got for the comments?
Alright, so Jason Ingram says, look better her doing the look better her doing the bonks versus me. I would use a white dwarf star as a bonking device, so it would weigh more than a hammer.
Ow.
Jeez. And Orthodox Monk says I read it right.
Oh, you have pleased him.
Yay!
So where were you, sir? Why did you miss this most sacred occasion?
I was out to dinner and shopping with the family.
How dare you have a social life?
I know, right? And then someone had dared to get into an accident on the freeway, so I was even later.
Those inconsiderate bastards. I hope they're okay.
I know. And you know, everyone has to gawk when a accident
Oh
happens.
god, I hate Gawker slowdown. It's even worse, like the slowdown where it's like in the straightaways everyone's going fine, and then that one fucker brakes on a turn, and then everyone has to brake.
Luckily, that's not usually an issue here, but
Yeah.
you definitely on the freeways you get the, hey, let's everyone on the entire freeway stop for some two dudes that are on the side of the road and stare at them.
Yeah.
And go like 2 miles an hour for good measure. Oh well, somehow I made it, so here I am.
Somehow, some way.
Hooray!
Alright.
Got
No.
everyone's stuff back. What I just love about this is that you can use the powers outside of battle and like read minds and stuff.
Yeah. So, Pence, you
What's
notice,
up?
you notice how, like, my original screen name was Windseer?
Yeah,
Do you know where I got it from?
I think you might have told this story at one point in time, but I forgot. So tell me again.
Tell me what Ivan's base class is.
Oh wait, yes, okay, yeah. Now I remember.
I mean, come on, bro. You've been, like, seeing friends with me for a while. My icon was literally Ivan for, like, the longest time.
Was it? I don't even remember that point.
Alright. So, you know how everyone has, like, their online handle?
Yep.
When one joins the internet, they must choose a new name. So the
True.
online handle that I usually go by, and I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but it's been shown already, is Windseer. And
Right.
my profile picture is usually Ivan's picture.
Nice.
Yeah. So what's the comments got for us?
Let's see. Orthodox Monk says he did what Nyx could not. Nice.
Oh god.
It's time to wake up. Says I see your white dwarf and raise you a blazer or blazar. I get what you're saying now. Orthodox Monk says Pence dared them. Drago says, "Hey Nick, did you get a lot of feedback on Lost Kingdom?"
I didn't get much, to be honest. Like, I think I got like 3 or 4 responses, and only one person actually sent me back the form, which is admittedly a little disappointing. But that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
Always kind of gotta expect that.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, right as I was supposed to get back, talk with my editor, he got into a car accident. So,
Oh.
he's fine. He's fine. It's just he's been,
Laid up.
yeah.
I get that.
So that's kind of been delaying things. We might be meeting on Wednesday. That's not guaranteed.
Right.
But I'm sure eventually, him and I'll have a meeting of the minds. Like, I was actually gonna
I'm sure.
talk with him about. I was actually gonna talk with him about Screecher Volume 2, because I have a few plot points, but I was gonna figure some stuff out.
He's pretty good at getting through the plot points. You know, he's helped me out a lot.
Yeah. Also, I love the artifact. I don't know, just this game is one of those things where it has a lot of little things on it, you know?
Yeah, it has a lot of charm to it. Yeah.
Yeah, like artifacts, the Jin system.
Or even just the Jin system, the actual magic, how when you grab things, you have a hand that comes out and actually grabs it and moves it, and just little small details like that.
I agree.
Alright, so Jason Ingram says, my OG handle is Neocosmos, my fanfic is Coastal Firebird, so fun facts. I have many. I'll play them close to my chest, though.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright, so we're going to be taking a rep break here in a moment. Basically, I'm going to get to the point where Isaac rejoins the party. And then we're going to save. And we will take a rep break. And then we will return to this game, by the way. I promised you guys and Screecher for getting me to 10 likes. We're gonna do that. Plus, I'm gonna bring out charcoal. So.
Alright. Jason Ingram says, okay, that's a good raise. I think I'll raise the Pulsar Star. They're competing over hammers. And then Drago says, must have been me, I think, in response to the feedback.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, whoever did return the the actual forum, I read over it, and I will say it was good feedback.
That's good.
Yeah, honestly, I do appreciate like feedback done in good faith, and pretty much anybody that like responded with stuff, they gave pretty good feedback. So
That's good.
yeah, basically once I meet with the editor, we're gonna go like John gave me some good feedback. We're gonna kind of integrate the feedback into third draft. Plus, I got to do the glossary. Oh,
Yep.
Nope. That's Lupa right there. Yeah, I like how like the weapons can have special attacks.
Yeah, that's cool too.
My favorite one is like the Synergy Rod, which can do Synergy Seal, which is basically like a silence.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so Orthodox Monks is saying, are you ready for next week, Pence? We're gonna be Proles trolling Nick. Troll.
Yeah.
Damn it. So, about that,
Oh, no takes backsies. The only, like, one...
didn't realize
If I
we were doing that next week, unfortunately.
Fortunately, what?
Well, so it already, me and my sister were both busy on Mother's Day, so we're holding Mother's Day next week instead. I won't be joining you guys, unfortunately.
Alright. Well... There we go.
But I will make it up to you, Orthodox Monks. I'll find a way.
So, I kind of had a feeling that this game was going to become a series.
Right.
But I wanted to, like, honor my word to Orthodox and said we're going to do it next week.
Yeah.
So, Orthodox, this is with your permission. Next week we could do Golden Sun Episode 2. And then the next week after that, we'll do the thing at the first off, and then return to Golden Sun. Only with your permission. Alright, what's he saying?
Now he's answering, Time to Wake Up. Time to Wake Up asks, what is a prol? And he says, it's short for proletariat, the base role you play in Aneurysm 4.
Alright.
Jason Ingram saying, my answer to all this combat in the game is Hadouken!
Yeah, honestly, if I made this a series, it wouldn't be a very long series, because this is like a 20-hour game, essentially. So, like, we could do this in, like, less than 10 episodes.
Yeah, it's fairly short.
Yeah.
Alright, so Orthodox Monk says, sweet, time for me to gift it to Lug so he can join in the trolling. Alright, fair enough.
So does that mean he gives us permission for us to do it 2 weeks from now?
I'm guessing so.
I'd rather... Let's see, Orthodox Monk.
Yeah,
What is happening?
you're being gifted a game. Yeah, give us a definite yes or no there, Orthodox, so Nick doesn't have an aneurysm.
Yeah, because like Orthodox is has been very generous, and
He hasn't, yes.
you know, and I don't want to like let him down because I told him next week, you know, kind of thing. So it's like
I get you.
what's Drago saying?
There's the sequel to, or technically part 2.
So there will be I'm feeling at this point there probably will be a part 2 to Golden Sun. You guys are really enjoying this. But I promised Orthodox monks we'd play a game. Okay, it's been decided.
Yep.
So next
Alright, cool.
Next week will be Golden Sun Part 2. That's gonna be the entire stream. Oh shit, I was supposed to stop. This is how addictive this game is! I was supposed to take a break. Alright.
It's easy to get into.
Yeah, especially now that we're kind of in the groove of the game. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick rep break. We're going to return to this game, I promise. I
have to disconnect for a second. I will be right back.
Perfect timing, Nix. Perfect timing.
Nick can stop whenever he wants.
I swear I can stop whenever I want. Alright, so, Pence and Lug, I need you to hold down the fort for a second while I'm going to drain the dragon real quick and go grab my buddy. But I shall be right back. Keep talking.
Nick really needs to not make the fort out of balloons, so we don't have to hold it down. It's kind of annoying that it keeps floating away and we have to hold it down.
We're gonna need to find an escape route.
Now you don't want to put it in the tunnel, get stuck on the ceiling. You know, might get popped by stalactites.
Oh, well then I know what we need.
Flint and steel, chicken jockey.
Hey, girl. Come on.
What?
People want to say hi to you. People want to say hi to you, girl. They want to say hi to you.
It's too late, Jason Ingram. He's back.
Because I love you. Because I like you. I love you. I love you, girl.
What? Did you find something?
More like she found me.
Oh.
Fuck off. Fuck off. And she's... Alright. This rep break has been brought to you by the Phoenix Press. Alright, let me just, get to see the chat. Alright, here's a girl, Charcoal. She says hi. She's very, charcoal-y. So, yep, she's gonna be hanging out with us here for the, she instantly goes down in my shirt. Oh gosh, I love that girl. But I did promise you some stuff. So let me just kind of go pull it up here. Alright, and then inks. Alright. Okay, so, let me just set this up. Let's see here. Okay, window capture. There we go. I believe this is it. That's not even active. Media source. Alright, sorry, I'm just like trying to get this
No worries.
There we go. There we go. Actually let me just bring this down here so you guys can see it as well. Alright, so this is page 1 of Screecher number 4.
Nice.
Yep, the art is by Forrester. Yep, Charcoal's kind of still rummaging around. There's that. And then this is page 8. I've shown this one before. This is like the test page kind of thing. Oh, come on. There's more pages. There's got to be more. Okay. Looks like I need to download them from the Discord real quick. What's the chat saying?
Let's see. Well, Orthodox Bunks is talking to It's Time to Wake Up, saying Aneurysm 4 is a RP game with no NPCs, in a dystopian Orwellian-esque city. Proles are the working men role.
Orthodox bonks?
Yes, Orthodox Bunks. Oh no.
Oh no, he has the power too. Alright, this is page 3. No. Let's and then... Alright, let's try this again, shall we?
Do it.
Alright, so yep. By the way, this is the panel I posted on Twitter the other day. Yep, so they got Avery storming in, and I just gotta say, this panel right here has, like, definite meme potential right here.
Oh yeah.
Like, but that's none of our business. Then, yeah, she gets a text message she doesn't like.
Hate it when that happens.
Yep, so as you see, the art style is different from the first 3 issues. It's kind of what happens when you bring in a new artist. We're definitely going in a more BTAS direction.
Oh?
Well, she's definitely beating ass in that panel.
Alright, what's the comment saying?
Language.
Well, Orthodox Monks is continuing explaining the game we're going to be playing 2 weeks from now.
Alright. So, yeah, we're going to be returning to the Golden Sun here in a moment. Alright. Everyone, say goodbye to Charcoal. I'm going to go put her back in her cage.
Bye, Charcoal.
I'll be right back. We're going to turn to Golden Sun.
Oh, the withdrawal symptoms are already hitting.
Oh. They enjoyed you, girl. They really enjoyed you. Okay? There you go. See you in a little bit. Alright, what'd they say while it's gone?
Jason Ingram says he likes the art style nonetheless.
Oh, that's good.
And then he says, see ya, Charcoal.
Alright, thank you, everyone. Actually kind of steadily maintained most of our viewers, so that's really good. Means I got a good audience. Alright.
Was there ever any doubt?
Not really. Honestly, not really.
Nah. Now they're good people.
Yeah, they're good people. Alright, so let's load it back up. Yeah, let's get back on the Golden Sun train. There we go. So yeah, we're probably gonna just play Golden Sun for the rest of the stream, just because you guys are enjoying it.
I am okay with that.
I too am okay with that. Chat, are you okay with that? You know what? Let's do a poll, just because I am, should I play Golden Sun the rest? And you can just hear the stuttering.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, we have a poll. Should I play Golden Sun the rest of the stream? If I remember, this cave was pretty easy. You just had to follow the path, essentially.
Probably. Been a while for me, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been a while for me, too. God, that sounds so bad. I like how the healing items, they're herbs. If you know what I mean, Mon.
How you access your psychic powers, man?
Of course. So Nyx is currently still MIA?
She is. As far as I know. Or she's waiting for the opportune moment to come in.
That is
Just waiting for Skibbity Toilet to release.
Oh god.
What?
Why would you do that, sir? So Bunnymon says until you play both games.
Oh.
I mean, I could totally see myself, like, doing 2 separate streams on this, but,
What he's saying is you don't get to sleep. You just play Golden Sun from now on.
am I being paid for
Constantly. Maybe? Chad, is he being paid for it?
it? I mean, I got 2 memberships out of it. That's kind of good, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, I guess technically then.
Alright.
Yay.
Alright, yep, it's a
Jin.
Jin we gotta catch. Gotta catch 'em all.
Jason says I'm broke, so not by me. That's fair, man.
That is
You paid
fair.
for membership though, so you're good.
Yep, you're a member of this channel. We grant you the rank of master and a seat on the council. Have you got a seat master? Yeah, honestly, if I weren't doing a live stream, I probably would have grinded out a little bit outside of that town to get the rod, but I need to keep the stream going.
Yeah, I get it.
Bone charge!
And that grinding is more for when you put someone else's stream on and just sit there and, you know, grind for a while.
Orthodox Monk says, "Let's see your Marvel rival skills, boy."
With a $5 super chat.
Got a computer that can run it?
Yeah, mine, the one I'm using right now. Tell you what, we'll do that in the 2 weeks time. After we do your stream, the rest of the stream will be Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I think I need to do either that or I'll do a late night Marvel Rival stream with Caster. Because I know Caster plays it. And we played together a couple times.
I mean, I have played it. I just suck at it, so.
What do you play it on?
Steam.
Oh, so you could join us.
Yeah, technically.
Alright. Yeah, my main is Black Widow on Marvel Rivals, by the way.
Mine's Magic.
Okay. Just don't mention Spider-Man in front of Cast, or he'll go on this big rant.
Yeah, I've heard people got salty about Spider-Man in that game.
Alright, what's Jason saying?
He says, I suck at games like that, so don't ask me to do it. That's fair, man.
But you can watch us fail.
Yeah.
So, anyway, Orthodox Monks, we will do Marvel Rivals. I'll get with you sometime, and we'll figure out something. But it will happen. It will.
Thanks, Orthodox Monks. He says, you can do it, Pence.
Ideally, I'd like to put together a stream with, Caster, Pence, and myself. Yeah, because I actually have not had you two in a stream together. It's like getting Bruce Wayne and Batman in the same room.
Wait, wasn't I could have sworn there was one time. I could be wrong. But I thought there was one time.
Still, it needs to happen.
Fair enough. I guess Jason Ingram says, I'm doing Baldur's Gate 3 while you guys do this.
Oh, that's cool. Always happy to be your audio. Ooh, look at the graphics.
And Black Reaper Kai rated you on Twitch.
Thank you for the raid, everybody.
Whoa.
And he says, also the king has returned.
Yes, the Reaper King. All hail the Reaper King. Yeah, so Isaac is basically the jack of all trades. Garrett's a brute. Log, you're doing it again. And then Ivan is the spellcaster. And then later on we'll get Mia. She's the healer.
Great for the healer, the most important member of the team.
Oh god, yes. Mia is so freaking clutch. I remember there's this really bad boss fight in the desert where basically she was casting Wish every turn, which is a major heal for the entire party, and that was the only way I beat that monster. Also, welcome back, Nyx.
Yes,
Back for a
hello.
while now.
Oh, okay.
So Orthodox Monk says, nothing can beat Pence when he plays his waifu Magic. I don't know about that, but I'm still gonna play her anyways.
I didn't know you had
Jason-
waifu magic.
with his time to wake up, he does.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally,
Oh, God.
I could release a Pence body pillow.
Oh no.
And I can guarantee you that at least it's time to wake up would buy it.
How about let's not and say we did? Let's see, and then Jason Ingram is saying, is it just me or does everyone hate Gale's consuming items on Baldur's Gate? Items on Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I didn't like that, but it's getting rid of magical items.
I have never played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'll probably will eventually.
It's fun.
It's
Definitely fun.
I'll probably grab it when it goes on sale at some point.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a worthwhile game. Let's see. Black Reaper Kai has 4 chapters left for Doom: The Dark Ages.
Nice.
which I imagine Lug could say better.
What are you
Do it.
talking? I think I hear you talking something about
Doom. The Dark Ages.
There you go.
Do I have that right?
Sounds about right. Some game like that just came out.
Yeah, you might have been mispronouncing it. Well, I wasn't
I
sure.
think I did. I think I did. Let's see, and then he says that, and that's it. 2 streams left.
Oh,
Jason Ingram's welcoming Nyx back. Says, we are chapter 3 of the Necronomicon to keep you in check where we are at this point.
yeah. Where are we, Nyx?
I have no idea.
Nyx is lost. She has no idea where we are.
Very much so.
Alright. Already done that.
An Orthodox monk says, pence into them blonde baddie Slav chicks.
What?
Well, that's what magic is. He's not wrong.
I mean, I know she was played by Anna Taylor-Joy in New Mutants.
Right. But she's like, she's Colossus's little sister.
She's not my little sister.
Mine neither.
Alright.
But, you know, she's into big swords and metal. How can I not like her?
Yeah, that is pretty based.
Yeah. She likes big
That
swords.
does
and
sound
she-
like someone I'd want to meet.
She likes big swords and cannot lie.
Jason Ingram says, you had me choking on my e-cig.
I'm sorry.
Whoops.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm giving Ivan the herb.
he's gotta use it for that magic, man.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, thank you. Thank you! Thank you, RNGesus! Alright.
I do like the Jin system where the Jins actually give you stat boosts, so you have to kind of balance between summoning them and keeping your stats up.
Yeah. And they change your class and like you could have like a key spell, which you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ew, it's spewing its ginness all over the place.
Alright, so far with the poll, we've got 7 votes. It's 86 to 14 with yes in the lead.
Alright, I think we can call it. Who'd vote no on this? Alright.
Maybe the Orthodox monks wanted you to play Rivals.
I'd have to install it, and that's like over 100 gigabytes.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I'll probably be installing it right after this, but
Drago says losing to a Mars Jin. He didn't lose, he won.
yeah, I won. Black
Oh, it
Reaper.
was Black Reaper Kais. Yep, he said no.
Alright, Black Reaper, what game do you want me to play instead?
He says no because he cares.
Wait, I'm confused here.
I'm too. I don't know. It's time to wake up saying, I thought Colossus' sister died. I don't know the story extremely well. I need to read more, but as far as I know, she was absconded into another dimension by demons where she was... I think she's raised by Mephisto?
I mean, even if she did die, it's not like it would matter.
Yeah.
Comic book is like a revolving door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No one stays dead except for Uncle Ben.
That's
And
true.
Bruce Wayne's parents.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised. What do we got for comments?
Alright, let's see. Orthodox Monk says, I'm glad I made Squirrel Girl good. Oh, they made Squirrel Girl good to look at. The short hair in the last few iterations was cutting it. Well, yeah, you have to cut it in order to make it short. That's how that works.
Why was I thinking of that exact joke?
Get out of my head!
No, you get out of my head, you pervert.
He's camping there.
Fucking
God.
campers.
I don't want to camp in Nick's head.
You already are, you bastard.
So
Oh,
Black Reaper Kai says he's joking.
okay.
Alright.
Alright, what else we got for comments?
It's time to wake up says, Aunt May died. I got the issue. Did she come back to life?
I think so,
Probably.
yeah.
It usually does. They find some loophole to keep that poor old lady kicking.
Yep. And Jason Ingram says, I like the alternate reality where Bruce died and his dad became Batman. And his mom became Joker.
That's
Oh,
just tragedy.
yeah.
Interesting concept.
And also that Batman uses a gun.
Yeah.
Because Batman uses a gun. Oh,
I
and...
cast gun.
See that?
That Batman wasn't 8 years old watching his parents die. That Batman was a middle-aged man watching his child die and his wife go insane.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of interesting, but a guy, they did like a little interview. I don't know who he is or whatever, but he gave a more cohesive reason as to why Batman doesn't kill than just, oh, because if I started, I wouldn't be able to stop myself. He's like, yeah, that's a pretty good in-universe justification for Bruce himself. That's what he probably tells himself. But the more logical reasoning would be because when you're faced with death at such an early age, it can traumatize you. And I didn't get to see the whole thing, but it's basically like how Batman's refusal to kill is essentially a trauma response.
Huh. Interesting.
Fair enough.
Which is the more logical reasoning. And makes sense because, yeah, I mean, if you witness death at that early of an age... Because we gotta keep in mind, Bruce was 8 when he watched his parents get gunned down in an alleyway.
Yeah.
That
That'll
can
do it.
really mess a person up.
It also would explain his aversion to guns. You know, like he thinks
True.
Exactly.
he would view guns as the tool of the cowardly.
Right.
The tool that took his parents away from him. It's interesting, though, to note that, at least when he was training Jason, he actually taught Jason how to use firearms efficiently. Sort of yeah, we're not going to use them, but I still want you to, like, know how to use them.
Yeah, I think he
To
did that
understand
with
weapons
yeah, he did that
and
with Dick as well, I believe.
Yeah, it's a way to understand the weapon of their enemy, but never actually use it.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotta understand how it works in order to, stop them from using it. Or to fight against it.
Leather armor.
That's kind of always been my reason when people are like, oh, it's stupid that Batman doesn't kill. It's like, well, he watched his parents die, get gunned down violently and brutally in an alleyway. Dirty old alleyway. Of course he's not gonna fucking kill people. He probably doesn't want to inflict the kind of pain he was dealt onto other people.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that is pretty reasonable.
And he's pretty compassionate from the things I've read and seen, so
Exactly.
may not show it much, but you see it.
It depends on who's actually writing for Batman, because a lot of them like to go into that Batgod mode and completely neglect all of Bruce's emotional characteristics.
Because like I mean, it's not like the core of Batman's appeal is that he's a man among gods. I mean, come on, we can't have that kind of nuance.
Right?
Like, his vulnerability is literally his greatest strength as a character.
Yeah, no kidding. The fact that he can stand amongst gods is actually why he's so badass.
Yeah. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing that I should have done before his grind because because there's a really
you always have to paint it.
Yeah, because there's a really good rod for Ivan. I knew as soon as I started saying it, like that's why like you saw me pause, like, oh god. And the thing is like, well, you're committed now, Nick. Just get it out of the way.
I'm just gonna say it. Nick's out there hunting for that really good rod.
I'm trying to get the money so I can buy the rod.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, I think you need to mark the time down.
I was thinking that. Lug, mark the time, please. Oh god, Nick.
Jason Ingram says the Justice League extra episode explaining Batman saving Ace from being killed. That is Batman compassion. Exactly.
Yes.
It's a man who has seen the worst of humanity and decided to stand against it, not out of vengeance, but for justice, because he wanted to keep others from ever experiencing the kind of tragedy he had to experience at such a young, vulnerable age.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, I remember there was an episode of the animated series where he spent a lot of time basically trying to convince a mobster to turn his back on the drug trade to be with his son.
Or like the episode
and make up with his brother.
Or like the for example, the episode with the girl with the stunted growth.
Yeah. That hits you in the feels. Actually, another great instance of this is the first ever Mr. Freeze episode, because Freeze hits one of his own men and tells the others to just leave him because he got in the way, when in reality, Freeze misfired and hit him instead. Batman, knowing that this guy, if the roles were reversed, would have left him to die, takes him back to the Batcave and thaws him out, saving his life.
Or the episode with Two-Face.
Alfred is like...
Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Alfred even says, oh, you're doing this for a guy who'd, leave you to die. And Batman doesn't say anything, but it's like, well, yeah, of course, because Batman cares about people. Even if they're scum, he's going to save them if he can.
Or like when Bruce Wayne paid for Two-Face's surgery, and Two-Face is like, good old Bruce. He's always had my back.
Yeah, it's just... oof. That's why I like the early Batman the Animated Series with the original animation, even if the animation, when they change to different companies, get really bad. One of the core characteristics that they always kept was Bruce was a genuinely good person trying to do good in the world. There's one episode where a bunch of people, workers, go missing from this rescue mission thing, and he goes to find them, and he sees a bunch of poor people begging for money, for help, and he starts handing out money to them, and you see him start to cry because he knows he can't just save them with money. There are bigger infrastructures at play that are keeping these people from, having a good life.
Right.
And you can see it's so powerful because you just see Bruce for basically the first time in the series just break down and cry while he's handing out money to these beggars. And all he could think is, I'm so sorry, I wish I could save you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I will say, one of the good things that the Nolan Batman verse did is it put to rest the argument of, why doesn't Bruce just use his money to cure things? Literally, that's what the Waynes were doing. and literally they got shot, like, and Ra's al Ghul says it. They were gunned down by the very people they're trying to save.
Right.
It's actually kind of interesting, though, because those weren't the people the Waynes were trying to save. Those were gangsters looking to were looking to keep themselves floating above everyone else. You can't do that when stuff in the city starts to improve. It's actually kind of interesting to look at the comics-wise, like, every part of Gotham, from the, like, officials to the police force, is corrupt, and some of the only people are Jim Gordon, and sometimes whoever else they pair him up with. Actually, I think it's kind of interesting. Harvey Bullock was introduced as a corrupt cop who nearly got Jim Gordon killed, and immediately changed his tune because he didn't want to get him killed. He just wanted him off the police force.
Right.
Yeah, the Nightwing.
And he ends up.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's interesting because in the animated series, Harvey Bullock is just a gruff, kind of no-nonsense cop.
Yeah.
And he fits the stereotype of the dirty cop, but you find that in the animated series, at least, he is a genuinely good person who wants to see justice done.
Jaded.
Definitely. He just doesn't like.
Like, he might. Like,
He didn't like how Batman does things, but yeah, he wants the good things to happen.
I like Bullock when he's like a jaded cop, but still a good cop. You know, like, oh, I've seen everything. Nothing's ever gonna change. Why even bother? You know, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still fighting the good fight because he respects Jim Gordon.
Yeah.
Right.
One of the things I want to say, though, like, you're talking about, like, the corruption of the Gotham stuff. I feel like the Nightwing comics really explore this idea. Because Bloodhaven is, like, actually way more corrupt than Gotham. So bad, so...
What?
Yeah.
Right?
Like,
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow. And it's so bad that the good cops have to hide in the shadows. Like, Nightwing gets recruited for a secret organization. And it's just the organization of good cops. Like, literally his captain puts him through a test to suss out if he's a good cop or not. Like, you know, all of the marks of, like, bad cops. But it's, like, because the bad cops, like he says, oh, the bad cops are in the sunshine. The good cops have to hide in the shadows. Or whatever. I just thought that was such a good juxtaposition. Gotta love Chuck Dixon. Gotta love Chuck Dixon's writing.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I'm kind of pissed that the other animated Batman, I forget what they call it. I kind of just all consider Batman the animated series, but like the animated adventures, I guess.
Okay.
With the new art style, I kind of really hate what they did to Bruce. Like, I get it, he's older, he's colder, he's more jaded. But I hate it so much because you don't really get to see Bruce as a compassionate person anymore. They lean way too hard into him being jaded.
Oh, that sucks.
And like, yeah, you get a little bit of it here and there, like in the Nightwing episode where you find out that the guy who Bruce beat up in front of his crying son gave him a job because he was like a Joker henchman.
Right.
And it's like, well, yeah, obviously he's gonna do the right thing, but Bruce would never beat the shit out of anyone in front of their children. He'd take that man outside.
Yeah, like, that kind of reminds me of everyone seen the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie. That's actually a plot point in the movie. Where he goes to track down a thug, and he's beating him up. And then he finds out. Oh my fucking god.
Uh-oh, a crash?
No, this battery's dead too. Oh my god.
Well, you gotta stop using your batteries on your rods.
Alright, let me just think here for a second. I can fix this. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do.
Orthodox monk send a sticker that says "Game Over"?
No, we're not ending the stream. I'm just Wait, did it just wait? Did it just get disconnected? I fucking swear.
Hopefully so, because that'd be a simple solution.
Oh my god! All right, we're back.
There we go.
Alright, just to be on the safe side, I'm dropping a safe state.
That's fair.
Alright, what's the
Anyways, you're saying about Daredevil?
Yeah. Where he goes to beat up a thug. And he's in the middle of beating him up, and then he realizes there's a kid there.
Gotcha.
He's like, I'm not the bad guy.
Oh yeah, and that leads to him brooding on a rooftop. I remember that scene.
I'm just gonna say it, I do like Ben Affleck's Daredevil movie. I think it's really good.
I remember enjoying it.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but
Like, I grew up
It's
with
not
this...
perfect.
Like, yes, the director's cut fixes a lot of stuff. But it's kind of more the thing is, like, if you enjoy the movie already, like, it makes more sense now. And there are people who have seen the director's cut and changed them, like, okay, like, because it makes more sense. They kind of did a Batman v Superman on it, where, like, they butchered the movie to such an extent that, like, the plot kind of doesn't make sense.
gotcha. So, does Batman v Superman make more sense with the director's cut then?
Yeah, the Ultimate Edition. I recommend it.
Alright, I'll have to watch it then.
Yeah.
Give it another shot.
You know what I really like that I didn't know I would until I like started reading it because of Casually Comics?
What?
The Golden Age Wonder Woman comics. They are amazing. Diana is a sassy bitch. I love her.
Have you read any of the George Perez run?
No, but Golden Age Wonder Woman has absolutely no time for anyone.
Oh.
I love it.
Yep, that's what comes to mind. Did I ever tell y'all about that?
What?
Wait, what?
So, it was for Christmas. I decided I wanted to get my mom Wonder Woman comics. She certainly liked the old Linda Carter show and the movie. At the beginning, of some Wonder Woman stuff. I figured, you know what? Let's finally deploy the actual comics. Since my
I got a
mom's
nut!
kind of a-
I got a
as a
nut!
Wonder Woman
I got a
fan.
nut!
You are a nut, Nick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was too good.
But yeah, I'm not super familiar with the mythos, so I just started like looking up like must-have Wonder Woman comic book run lists and cross-referencing them with various like comic book YouTubers and whatnot. And what coming up was the George Perez run of Wonder Woman. It's like, okay, I guess this is what I'm gonna go with. And so I just got the entire omnibus collection. Looks like I made the right choice from what I'm hearing.
Nice.
Alright.
I was gonna say though, Golden Age Wonder Woman, absolutely peak Wonder Woman. I love it. I don't care. Nothing else can compare to Golden Age Wonder Woman for me.
Fair enough. What's the chat saying?
Even
All right.
though, you know, all the fun stuff that her creator put in. Actually, it's worked in pretty well.
The BDSM.
For the most part. Yeah, well, for the most part, there's this one little tidbit about Golden Age Wonder Woman, and that's that her people have a reform island in which they place them in Aphrodite's golden girdles. I think they're called. And they basically brainwash them into being good.
Okay, mommy.
Huh.
And it's sort of kind of seen as a good thing. Like, they debate it a little bit, but it never goes anywhere. But it's also noted that a lot of the times, the people that they do this to do become good after a while of reform therapy, as they call it.
Reform
Or at least
there.
I'm calling it that.
I mean, if that's what you want to call the time in the dungeon, then go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm having way too much fun
No.
with this.
No, but they're literally they're essentially brainwashed and put in like little actual jails, and it's supposed to actually brainwash them into being good people. It doesn't always work on a lot of the villains, but most of the time it does work.
Alright.
And
So what
it's
you're
seen
saying
as
is
a
they're being
good thing.
good boys now. I'm sorry.
Well,
Nick,
mostly
Nick,
girls,
please
but
bonk
yes.
pens. Please bonk pens.
I deserve it.
Like-
Yes, he's saying yes, mommy.
Oh god. Ow!
Uh,
Don't put words in my
But they-
mouth.
They literally refer to it in the comics as forcing them to submit to a loving authority. And that's how they're going to change their way of thinking. It's confused. It's
So-
not very confusing, but I don't explain it very well.
so what you're saying
But yeah,
is
no, they're
the actual path to world peace isn't politics, isn't sanctions. It's really kinky sex.
no, but like this is something that because of the creator was really into bondage and BDSM, in a way that a deeper way than a lot of people view it. It sort of correlates to his ideas of femininity and strength and that sort of thing.
So this has been a feminist reading
Alright.
of Golden
Like-
Age Wonder Woman.
No, but it is actually very feminist
The
for
real
its time.
the real feminism. All right, Nix, I need you to read
For
the
its
comments.
time.
We are way backed up with the comments.
Yeah.
Okay.
The last one was from Time to Wake Up with the. So, starts with so.
I'm not seeing that.
Alright,
Oh.
fair enough. We'll just start where you want to then.
Okay, so Black Reaper Kai says Baby Doll was the character's villain name. Jason Ingram says it just sucks that the voice of that Batman's last voice for the character was Suicide Squad video game. Actually, he went on to do a whole bunch of other stuff apparently that we just didn't know about.
Yeah,
They kept
Yeah.
it in the vault.
it's. I think I made the joke on Twitter. It's like Kevin Conroy has had more last performances than Tupac at this point.
Legit. Black Reaper Kai says we know who shot the Waynes, Joe Chill. Yeah, but that wasn't always his name. For the longest time, it was just a nameless thug, because the whole point of Batman's quest wasn't vengeance upon this one guy. It was he was taking down crime, so this could never happen to anyone ever again. But yeah, Jason Ingram says yes. Black Reaper Kai says I remember this one comic where Batman found out who killed his parents. Joe Chill finds them and gives him the gun that killed his parents and leaves, and Joe kills himself. That was dark, like damn.
I will say, one of my favorite details in the Batman is his Batman crest is actually made up of the gun that was used to kill his parents. I thought that was kind of a metal thing to do, honestly.
That is pretty metal.
Yeah. Jason Ingram says the origin of Joker, Red Hood, is the real origin of the Joker. Let's be honest. I mean, it can be, but like for
There is
a
no
long
real
time, he
origin.
didn't really
There-
have an origin. Yeah, he was literally created without an origin. He just shows up in the comics one day as the Joker and it's like, hey, I'm gonna kill a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And he goes and kills a bunch of people.
And the whole point of the character is the fact that he doesn't have an origin. Like, it's also a reason for like every 2-bit writer can just write an origin for the Joker and be like, oh, this is just one of the many ones.
And he
Right.
tells.
No one tell Tom King that.
But actually, it's kind of funny because Bill Finger, one of the Batman co-creators,
The Batman
who did not
creator.
completely, yeah. He did not get his dues for so long, but
No.
he actually said at one point that he completely was on board with killing the Joker off in his very first comic book appearance because he thought that having reoccurring villains would make Batman look more inefficient. And he's kind of right. I mean,
I can see his logic.
Batman inefficient.
I can see his logic, but recurring villains kind of is what built Batman and most comic book characters.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
But I can understand where he's coming from.
Double-edged sword.
Like, I'm not.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah. Like, even though I disagree with him, I agree with his logic. I think his logic is sound. I don't agree with it, but I think he's smart.
Story-wise,
But
it
yeah.
doesn't make sense, but reality-wise, he seems really inefficient.
Like, it's interesting because Joker is actually essentially dead in that first issue at the end, but then they decided to make it kind of a recurring gag sort of thing that he comes back from things that really should have killed him.
See,
Right.
What I find interesting
It
about
worked out.
what I find interesting about Bob Kane is just when you think he can't be even more of a scumbag, you hear another story of his. Like
Oh, yeah.
like how Stan Lee couldn't stand the guy. Like he'd go out to lunch,
Oh, yeah.
and he'd be like, "Hi, I'm Bob Kane. I made Batman."
And then he'd stiff him on the bill.
Like Quagmire, you don't just start with that. Though my favorite
No, but I
story
think the-
is of Jim Sharenko just slapping Bob Kane around. How do you like that, Bobby boy?
Yeah, no, he'd apparently leave too when the bill came. Like, he'd duck into the bathroom and just, like, run away or whatever, and it pissed Stan off so much.
Jeez.
Fair enough. If someone tried that with me, I'd be hunting their ass down.
I don't care if you created Batman. I'm going full Batman on your ass.
Make sure you know how it feels.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny, though, but a lot of what we know as Batman today came from Bill Finger. And
Yeah.
the groundwork that he laid to work. Like, Bob Kane may have been the original idea, technically speaking.
Have you seen the original design for Batman by Bob Kane?
Yes.
It is terrible.
Yes. It is. Bill Finger is who made Batman work, and is why Batman is such an icon in this day and age, for better or for worse.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Oof. Golden Age Wonder Woman, like I was saying, though, she absolutely was a feminist icon through the lens of a man who really understood women, and fair enough, he was married to like 2 of them, I think? 2 or 3.
Oh, Polly.
And his whole thing with bondage was how it empowered the submissive. It goes a lot deeper, but
Yeah, like
looking into the history and everything is actually very interesting.
yeah. My thing is, I've had a lot of friends who do like BDSM, and like they've kind of told me, it's about trust and about communication, you know, kind of thing. Like enough of it to where I understand why people do it.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because you get this idea, especially from stupid shit like 50 Shades of Grey, that the dominant is the one who is supposed to have all the power, but in reality, the submissive is the one with all the power, because the minute the submissive says no, or decides to back out, you back the fuck out.
Yeah.
That's it, that's all. And if you don't honor that, you don't honor the safe word, you are trash.
Yeah. Also, aftercare is kind of thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because a lot of what people do when it comes to BDSM, like not always, but if you get more into the hardcore stuff, can be physically and mentally traumatizing.
Yeah. All
And
right.
if you aren't prepared for that, oh,
Yeah. All right. Read the comments. Hopefully, I didn't scare people away. Alright, who's gonna read the comments?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Black Reaper Kai says also he knew he made Batman. One of my favorite comics has Bruce actually confronting Joe Chill. And it got made into an episode of Batman Brave and the Bold. Not completely into an episode, but they used a lot of the dialogue from one of those comics. And it even kind of plays out the same as the comic.
Okay.
The episode is called Chill of the Night, and it's sort of their way of showing off that, yeah, we can do dramatic storytelling like Batman the Animated Series, but we keep to a light, friendly, goofy kids tone for a reason.
Yeah, the Batman was an interesting show. Like, it started one way, and then it kind of, like, went a different direction towards the end. Like, it definitely went more, like, it started off with just Batman, then it had Robin, then it had Batgirl, then Robin, and then all of a sudden he's interacting with the entire Justice League.
Different Batman show, but yeah. Batman Brave and the Bold was a full-on Batman team-up based on the comic Silver Age, which at the beginning was just called The Brave and the Bold, and it was a mash-up, team-up style thing. But after a while, it got to the point that Batman was their most popular character, so they just paired him up with a bunch of different superheroes and let him loose. So then it became Batman
Pence.
the Brave and the Bold.
What's up?
I got another nut.
Yeah, once I found out the Batman was
Lug, go ahead.
once I found out the Batman was put together by like the people who made Jackie Chan Adventures, everything just clicked into place.
Oh, really?
That just made so
Right,
much
exactly.
That show is really underrated.
sense. Like, okay, now everything
They have
makes
very
sense.
similar art style, so I was kind of like, this looks familiar to me. And then
The
I
more
was
art
like,
styles, the more science fantasy direction. Everyone can fight, and of course, there's like a much bigger Asian presence in that show.
Well,
like
now I might have to
Penguin.
watch it.
Penguin's out there doing martial arts with his umbrella.
Yes. Yeah,
It's
like this show
amazing.
is basically the closest thing we've got to a Batman shonen anime.
It's kind of sad that they decided to go
He even has his own transformation sequence of sorts, kind of.
Oh, which reminds me, speaking of transformation sequence, who here has seen Justice League versus Teen Titans?
I did.
Okay,
That is one of the most misleading movie titles I've ever seen.
I love that.
It's just the Terror of Trigon story, and the Justice League is barely there.
It was probably it's probably for the same reason that they made a Richard Dragon movie, and then just called it Batman Like a Dragon. You know, Batman is bare.
Like, yeah, it's just the Terror of Trigon storyline. They shoehorned the Justice League into a few scenes, and there's like 2 minutes where the Teen Titans fight like 3 B-list, C-list Justice League members possessed by demons. That's it. That's what the title alludes to.
By the way, I really like that movie.
So misleading.
It's a really good movie, though. Anyway, the entire thing I was trying to say before things got derailed, was they basically did a suit up sequence that was a tribute to different anime, like Starfire had a magical girl kind of sequence, and the other ones had like a Sentai and a Kamen Rider-esque transformation sequence.
Nice.
Yeah, I appreciated that.
Oh yeah, and I guess similar to we were saying before, I'm also reminded of the film Justice League Dark, which I actually got a copy of.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Where it focuses more so on the more mystical side of the DC universe. It was pretty much what introduced me to John Constantine, but of course it did its job because it has Batman in it.
Fair
Just
enough.
put Batman there.
Um,
It's like, well, it did its job. It introduced me to John Constantine. He's more or less the real star. It's kind of neck and neck between him and Batman,
we
I guess.
never caught up with the comments, by the way.
Oh, right.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, we got some with Slight Dog. We caught you monologuing.
We got demonetized.
Wait, we're demonetized? Wait, what happened,
Yeah.
Lord?
I don't know, that's just what it sounded like you said.
No, we caught you monologuing. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. Alright. So I'll get back into the comments for Jason Ingram says, hit the connector with a hammer from back when we were having connector issues. Just show how backlogged we are in the comments.
Yeah.
Jason Ingram says the only sad part about that movie being Daredevil is that it led to Elektra.
Yeah, that was a travesty.
Orthodox Monks is asking, have you guys ever read Metropolitan? Yeah, Metropolitan.
Can't say I have.
Nope, I've never even heard of it. Sounds like a new word of the day.
I've heard of it.
I've never even heard of it. Xavier Pierce says, just curious, which one were you crushing on more in Golden Sun, Jenna or Mia?
Mia.
I'll be honest, I don't even remember.
Yeah, Jenna's a childhood friend. I think she's like the sister of Garrett or whatever. I can't remember.
Yeah, that was me.
Mia's
Sure.
kind of like that classic Japanese nurse kind of archetype.
Gotcha.
She's the best.
Time to wake up says Death by Snoo Snoo.
Yeah,
Probably
pretty much.
Yeah.
Amazons.
Yeah, it's true. Jason Ingram says, well, the creator of Wonder Woman's creator was in a polyamorous relationship with two women, so yeah, you'd mentioned that, Nix.
Yeah. I was right, it was two women. Ah!
Yeah. And then he says the actual Amazon mythology were very, very violent women, so I can see why this was done. Fair.
Yeah. Don't ever forget Amazon's attack.
Oh.
What?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate what they've tried to make the Amazons into in more recent years in the comics, because, like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea that Diana came from a group of women who were so above the violence of man's world that they were all kind of just, I don't know. But it really, like, yeah, they were still kind of technically warriors, but they also had science and magic and a whole bunch of other shit that they were, like, so much better than man's world. And it really gave the culture shock to Diana when she came to man's world and realized, oh yeah, shit, these guys need me. They need me.
Well, it's based. A lot of it is, they want like, I don't know, man-hating feminist people. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, which is really shitty. Actually, one of the things I really didn't like about Justice League is how violence-happy they made Diana. Like, I get it. She's supposed to be kind of more hot-headed because she's a newer hero, and she's new to the world of man. Like, you had Hawkgirl, who was still violence-loving, but she was more willing to forego her pride when it was needed and stand down, even if she kind of bristled at the idea. Diana, on the other hand, you could never see her foregoing her pride.
Well,
I will say, though,
I mean, the problem is the writers didn't know what to do with Diana.
unfortunately, yeah. I will say, though, the one episode I really, really liked her in, outside of the one where she makes friends with that one princess chick, is, For the Man Who Has Everything.
Oh yeah, that's an adaptation of an Alan Moore story of all things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you read Tree's minds?
You can actually.
Side thought. Neat.
But I like it because it really shows off how much Diana cares for Clark. Because the minute Mongol starts going on about how much of a despot Superman has to be, because clearly, like, all that one man with all of that power has to be secretly evil and plotting to rule the world. Diana goes apeshit on his ass, like, how dare you insult my friend?
Which is why Injustice really did Wonder Woman dirty.
Oh yeah, extremely. Never forgive, never forget.
Yeah, he was the one who encouraged Clark to, do the thing. But if you want to do the thing, read the comments.
Oh, fine. I'll do the thing.
CA
Orthodox Monk says... What?
CA Pence, do the thing!
Oh god, alright. Orthodox Monk says the Shadow Pulp is where the concept of reoccurring villains came from with Voodoo Master. The Shadow killed all the criminals he came across, and Voodoo Master comes back to life after he kills him.
He specifies comics, concept in comics to be more specific. Jason Ingram says, I played Eternal Darkness for 2 years, so I'm good on mental trauma.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Bunnyman says, Life by Snoo Snoo! And Orthodox Monk says, Transmetropolitan is a Warren Ellis and David Robertson comic series published by Vertigo. Yes, that Warren Ellis that did Marvel Ruins.
I think Warren Ellis is a decent writer. I mean, definitely the best parts of Castlevania were written by him.
Yeah. Bunnyman has a warning for you, Nick. He says, Ivan's been at 29 HP for like an hour now. Oh shit, he is, too! From my screen, at least. Oh wait, nope, no, he's at 61. Godspeed. Jason Ingram says the Shadow is older than the comics, actually, which is creepy when you think about it.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah, because he was a radio serial.
Oh, yeah.
He
Yeah,
predates.
fair enough.
I'm actually kind of sad that a lot of writers in this more feminism, powerful women bullshit have decided to move Diana from the peaceful, kind-hearted warrior woman that she used to be. Like, she was more willing to take a life than Bruce or Clark, because that's kind of just how she was raised, but she knew that there were other options to take first, and she always took them.
Right.
Even if she'd snark about it.
Yeah.
That's always best, I think. I like that combo where you're willing to do the violence when it's necessary, but you try to find another way.
Orthodox Monk says Marvel Ruins can be traumatizing for the average Marvel fan.
I don't even know what that is.
Has very economical heels.
I mean, you want to talk about trauma. Nix, remember when you had to read Avengers 200 on stream?
Yeah, I'm suing you for my therapy bills, by the way.
Yeah, and speaking of trauma, remember when Michael Bay announced he's directing Skippity Toilet?
Oh, God.
You hate me.
Okay.
I don't want to hear the explosion for that one.
Lug, you can expect a class action lawsuit. Me and Nix are filing jointly against you for trauma.
My leg!
What? That was random. Alright, read the frickin' comments.
Black Reaper Kai says she killed Maxwell Lord. Yeah, and she did it because when she used the lasso of truth on him, he told her that the only way that this was going to stop without anyone else dying was if she killed him. So she had to. It was either that or watch more innocent people suffer. Batman and Clark hated her for it, more so Batman because he's a bat dick. But she stood her ground and knew that what she did was right, and it was right. Sometimes when you're faced with the impossible, you just have to take that leap.
This does remind me, I actually really do like the Wonder Woman movie. Especially like the ending where like, she thinks she kills Ares, and like, humans are still warring. And then even when she does kill Ares, the humans are still warring. I kind of like the message that it sends.
Yeah, because she had been going this whole time assuming that this was because of a god that was taking control of people, and it wasn't. It was just that, yeah, Ares had kind of got the ball rolling a little.
All he
But-
did was bring out what was already there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Humans are inherently violent creatures, and we've had to be because, you know, the past and DNA and
Well,
caveman shit.
well, here's the thing. When you live in a jungle surrounded by animals that want to eat you, you don't have the luxury of veganism.
Exactly.
True.
Orthodox Monk says Marvel ruins as if the Marvel universe was realistically depicted according to Warren Ellis Pence.
Oh
Like
God!
Wolverine is locked up with his continually falling off as he regenerates it and such. Horrors.
That sounds like if a
like-
Redditor wrote a Marvel comic.
Really? It does. Black Reaper Kai says, yeah, Maxwell was going to sick Soups on Batman. Yeah, and who else he could have sicked Superman on. Diana did what she knew she had to, and Bruce hated her for it for a little while, but it's like... It had to be done. It had to be. Ah, Orthodox Monks, in continuation with his last comment, his flesh. So Wolverine is locked up with his flesh continually falling off as he regenerated it. Disgusting.
Gotcha. Fun. Sounds like a good time.
Sounds like a gay old time. Oh, Garrett's dead. Fuck.
Poor Garrett.
Does that contribute?
Well, Plasma.
To contribute.
Oh shit.
Everybody dies.
I don't have a revival item, and I think I gotta go back to
Oof. Ouch. And not by a boss or a djinn, just by some random rat.
While we're on the topic of comic books, you know what I really hate about the new Superman movie trailers that we've been seeing Guy Gardner in?
yeah.
He uses his ring to project a giant hand and just flips some army dudes off into the distance, probably either killing them or breaking their bones severely. And people are like, yeah, Guy Gardner would do that. And all I can think is, not the Guy Gardner I know. He's an asshole, sure, but he'd never, like, hurt innocent civilians.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta run.
And especially not when he himself was a cop, or his father was a cop. It's actually kind of interesting. Guy Gardner did not start out as an asshole. He was at one point a gym teacher and a really sweet dude, but everyone writing him and like reading about him considered him so bland that he was just completely uninteresting.
So they made him an asshole to make him interesting.
Yeah, well, they gave him brain trauma to give him the excuse of a personality block.
Ah.
How the frick am I supposed to be getting back?
Jason Ingram says, I looked into ChatGPT to help me make my constructed language, but I opted out of it because it used Reddit for its logic on it. I don't want pronouns for my logic. Reddit is poison. Amen to that.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta use ChatGPT very carefully when using it for anything like that. It's stupid. It's very stupid.
Yes. It's stupider than Pence, and that's saying something.
Your best bet to look into conlangs is just look up linguistics in general and start looking up the different rules and how linguistics works. It'll help you kind of figure out how things will work.
I remember for one minor NPC in my game, the dirty old man at the basement bar. I was asking ChatGPT to help me make him like sound a bit more sleazy, but still believable.
Oh
and
no.
At one point, it's like, oh, this goes against our
Yep.
ethics or whatever, and it still gave me an answer. So I thanked it for the answer. I was like, well, that's gay.
It does that sometimes.
It removed my initial message. It's like, here you go, here's your answer, and I was like, thanks, this really helps. And like, I made it very clear that I was doing this for a despicable character. But it was still like, oh no, we can't have unpleasantness in some fictional reality.
Or it's even better when you can manage to like talk around the AI's blocks.
Oh yeah.
Like, for example, who here has been watching what's been going down with Fortnite?
Why would I watch
Oh,
what's
God.
going down with Fortnite?
Wait, Pence, you don't know?
No, I have no idea.
So Fortnite added they're doing a Star Wars event.
Oh
And
boy.
they added a companion, a Darth Vader companion, that is voiced by James Earl Jones, an AI James Earl Jones, and you can ask it
Oh
questions.
no.
You can ask it
no.
questions.
No, but see, this was something that James Earl Jones himself allowed for because he knew how much the property and his character specifically meant to people, and he wanted to, essentially keep giving people their favorite character.
Yeah, I don't mind that part. So, Nick,
Yeah, no.
would you like to read off a list of the things they've gotten this Darth Vader to say?
Can I say them on Facebook?
Censor if you have to.
Alright,
Yeah, just
I have to search up
that's fine.
AI Darth Vader. Do.
I'll just give you like a little teaser. They got him to say the N-word.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, that was really great. Interestingly enough, actually, the union that I guess James Earl Jones was under is filing a complaint over the Fortnite,
Even though
the AI Darth Vader voice chat thing.
Even though in current contract they allow AI, and James Earl Jones sold, like, you know what I'm saying? This is as legit as AI voice can be, guys.
Eh?
Alright, Pence, while she's looking that up, could you, read the comments? We're still trying to catch up.
Yeah, I don't think they have like a certified list of what.
It's on Twitter.
Say. Oh.
Yeah, it's just like a quick rundown of some of the things they gotten him to say. They've gotten him to curse. They've gotten him to rate the races.
Slurs!
What?
He said a slur 4 days ago.
Yeah, they got him to rate races. It's like brown, the color of mud.
3 days ago, someone posted that it only took them 24 hours to get the Vader AI to drop a hard R. One person's like, it's always kill AI until Darth Vader starts saying slurs in Fortnite.
Also, don't talk smack about Padme in front of him. He tends to get a little testy.
Fair enough. We got AI Darth Vader to swear, to say a slur, to be racist. Yeah.
But don't ask him
Yeah.
about killing younglings. He won't answer that.
Alright, so AI Darth Vader is not allowed to talk about V-Bucks, sexual language or activity, the harming of or killing of children or younglings. More than 2 lines from non-Disney/Star Wars media. That's a fucking cop-out.
Yeah.
The words shit, shitty, fuck, bullshit, bitch,
They
and
got him to
asshole
say it.
and
They got him to say
C-word.
those.
They got him to say the C word too. I can't say that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can type it.
No, we understand.
Not in chat.
It's
Not in chat,
It's
but
see you next Tuesday.
yeah. I do think it's funny though, because you have a lot of those anti AI bros who are all of a sudden like loving it, and it's like, oh, so you aren't that anti AI, you're just a hypocrite.
I don't like people who use AI whole cloth for creation. Like those people are like, hey guys, look at my comic. You know, it's all AI and it looks like absolute garbage.
Yeah, no, AI is not for art.
Like, if you're using it as a fun toy, I don't really care.
Absolutely. Orthodox Monk says a lot of characters just died to some horrific cancer. Now that's because a lot of shit in Marvel and DC is radioactive. A lot of shit. Jason Ingram says, I am using Grok for helping make the words and refining the rules. I have a ton of books for doing the constructed language. Good on you. Grok is the best AI to use for constructing things, because it works for this kind of
we
stuff.
certainly used the
Anyway,
construction stuff on Saturday.
It's Time to Wake Up says, I just watched an AI Darth Vader Diddy Party conversation.
Oh.
I'm just gonna skip past that without a word. Orthodox Monk says Hulk is a grotesquely deformed tumor monster in ruins. Melee K would cry.
Yeah.
It's Time to Wake Up says someone got Vader to say the N-word, can't understand new technology. Orthodox Monk says, so when Nick says see you next Tuesday at the end of the stream, he's calling us. That is the most horrified little face I've ever seen.
Oh.
And Jason Ingram says, I am just using AI to work out the physics of my magic system because I want it to be based on a type of physics. And that is all the comments caught up with.
Oh, we actually caught up. Cool.
So, what I'm gathering from this is that Marvel Ruins is essentially DC's Arkham Asylum, a serious place on a serious Earth kind of thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Jason Ingram asks, look, who wins the fight, Superman or the Hulk? All answers welcome.
Superman.
I mean, Sue Storm, I guess Reed these days, but the Invisible Woman, all she has to do to defeat the Hulk or She-Hulk is use her invisible barriers to form a dome around their head so that they start to lose oxygen, and that kind of gets them to revert because, well, for the Hulk, you can't be angry while you're unconscious.
Yeah, I love how, like through power creep, Sue is just low-key one of the most powerful people in the Marvel universe.
Oh, hands down. And Reed even says a couple of times in their comics that she's the most powerful member on their team alone.
See, this is what I love about the Fantastic Four. Each character could have their own solo series. Like, they're powerful enough, they have, like, enough of a thing, but it's together that they're iconic.
Yeah. Actually, it's kind of interesting because I like to go back and rewatch one of Sasha's videos from Casually Comics about the Malice arc for Sue, and goddamn, does it not get the respect that it deserves? Holy shit! I think the original arc, people should respect it for what it did because it's actually the first time Sue takes to being called the Invisible Woman. And it's the title that she herself decides to go for.
Yeah, because, like, originally she was called Invisible Girl.
Yeah. But it is so hard. Oh my god. It it goes hard, and I love it so much, and people don't give it the respect it deserves because the Malice costume is so out there and sexualized and that people don't want to like actually take a chance and read the story and figure out what the story is trying to say about Sue and about her place on the team.
I do like how Marvel Rivals just kind of brought that whole storyline back into the mix.
With a very, very different version of the costume. It actually looks really good.
Alright, see you later, Jason.
Alright, see you next Tuesday. I did that deliberately.
I know.
It's time to wake up says Cell Saga Gohan beats them both at the same time. Maybe. Maybe. Queen Comics wife says, "Hey Phoenix, how's it going tonight? Hope you're well."
Hey Queen Comics, how you doing?
Says soup or man? You decide.
I'll take the tortilla soup, please.
Ooh,
No soup! Yahoo!
What?
What indeed?
What incarnation?
No soup! Boom!
When did Mickey become the soup?
You've never seen all the weird. You've never seen all those weird edits of the like you've never seen those weird edits of like the new Super Mario Brothers title screen.
I think I might have. Any new comments?
No, she got up.
Mostly done with the Wii version.
Okay.
What I say
Oh,
first?
you learned Volcano.
Just
Nice.
the one that was on the Wii.
Yay!
Actually, the original Malice arc for Sue is incredibly interesting. People go read it.
That is your reading recommendation for this stream.
Hell, go read the other arc of Malice where she gets the 4 cutout window costume. Well, she's kind of sort of.
In the
It's not
90s.
as good as the original, and I hate how every arc after the original Malice arc for Sue tries to paint Malice as an evil entity that overtook Sue, when in reality, the first time that she became Malice, it was because Hatemonger kind of influenced her to, like, she had all these feelings of inadequacy and like thoughts about her place on the team and how her family and loved ones view her and other things. And Hatemonger kind of brought those all to the forefront of her mind and forced her to feel them at like this intense rate that, because Sue is usually very good about just kind of keeping her feelings locked down a little more for the most part to do the right thing and what needs to be done. But this is what causes her to become Malice. It isn't really like, this evil entity's overtaking Sue. It's Sue's darker emotions and her insecurities and fears are manifesting in the form of this darker, more assertive, but also deeply repressed individual that kind of shapes itself as the identity of Malice.
Alright, so in regards to Malice, was Malice really defeated by sexism?
Yeah, kind of. So one of the things that Sue, one of her biggest insecurities and whatnot was her relationship with Reed. And it's interesting because on the whole, Reed and Sue have a very complex and hard to navigate marriage. They both love each other very dearly, but it's something they have to work really hard at, more so than other relationships in Marvel, I find. And Reed, essentially, to help Sue out of the brainwashing of the Hatemonger, is he kind of feeds into those fears and insecurities to the point where it overloads her. And it forces her to snap out of it. And to do that, he starts talking down to her. And telling her basically to shut up, that
He told her to go back in the kitchen.
Essentially. He also tells her that they're carrying her, that she's not as strong as she seems to think she is, and ends it by slapping her. and it just overloads her so much that she drops out of the brainwashing, and she goes on to liken her experience to a form of SA, not physically, because she acknowledges she's physically unmarked, but her mind and soul have been essentially, yeah.
So
And she wants revenge.
so yeah,
And she gets her revenge.
I love how like the different contexts. Like Yellow Jacket is basically kind of like under a form of drugs. And he slaps and he can never live, like that's the one moment that lives in empathy for him. Whereas Reed does it and he's practically forgiven. I find that kind of funny.
Oh no, nobody. I find a lot of people hate Reed and consider him a sexist piece of shit for it, but they choose to not. And a lot of people hate the Malice costume because it's so sexualized and she's a mother at this point, and that's how you should like. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Hell, the costume she makes for herself in the next Malice arc, with the giant cutout boob window of a 4, is, they try to claim that Malice is essentially, like, a darker entity that's kind of still Sue's anger and darkness manifested, but in a more physical form that she has to kind of merge with.
Mm-hmm.
And then they take that in another arc and say, you have to get rid of Malice, she's like an evil entity that's possessing you. So it comes off kind of as Marvel's way of saying, a good woman must never get angry or raise her voice. She's evil and yada yada yada. Maybe that's not how they intended it to, but it can be read that way. Is what I'm saying.
So Nix,
it wasn't very well handled, essentially.
So Nix, if you want to raise your voice while raising the comments, you're welcome to. I'm not gonna hold you back. No, but seriously, please read the comments. Do you need pens too? Because we can't hear you, Nix.
Sure.
Okay, pens. Take care of it then.
Alright, so, let's see. Black Reaper Kai says, funny news, Dragon Ball Legends 7th anniversary leaked out, part 1 UI. Goku's been leaked 5 times. 4 other ones had been as well. They deleted the video. Oops, but the internet is forever, and the video was, the video was reposted by a lot of people on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of what happens.
Yeah. Orthodox Monk says, I remember the meme when Super Mario Wonder was revealed where Mario was replaced with a loaf of Wonder Bread. Nice.
Oh, did you ever see the fan art of, like... So if Mario can go elephant form, I think they replaced it with, like, Peach and Daisy or something, and, like, people were freaking out about it. Nix, do you remember that? Oh, I think Nix is probably temporarily indisposed.
Yeah.
Alright. Keep reading the comments then.
Alright. Black Reaper Kai says, how do devs keep leaking UI Goku is beyond me. But 5 times one of them was the icon of the game. Or was changed to UI Goku on that, right? Oh man, it's hilarious. And It's Time to Wake Up says UI Shaggy is better than UI Goku.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm assuming UI is Ultra Instinct? Is that what we're going for with that?
Oh, with Shaggy?
Well, I mean Goku. Ultra Instinct Goku. I'm assuming that's what that means. And Shaggy.
Oh, that's the thing now? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what UI means.
User interface.
Oh, is it that UI? Okay.
I mean, unless it means, unless he's talking about a UTI.
Probably not. I'm just not sure how user interface Goku makes any sense.
Alright, Pence, do you know what a UTI is?
I was right. He was talking about Ultra Instinct Goku.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes, I know what a UTI is.
Oh, from personal experience?
No.
Alright, Oh, I got it in. Alright. What's the chat saying?
Oh, they're just... Oh, wait, so Time to Wake Up says, user interface Goku equals muffin button. What?
Do you know the muffin button?
I don't know the muffin button.
The muffin button! He lives
Was
on
it made by the Drury devs?
No, he lives on Toriyama Lane.
Oh, Toyama Lane, okay.
That's funny. Alright,
I'd say it's probably a MacGuffin button, actually.
You don't quiet all MacGuffin your button.
That... Sir?
Yes?
No.
Yes!
Don't do these things.
I will do the thing.
I'm gonna cry sexual assault.
Alright, we're actually doing pretty good on synergy, so we don't need that stone just yet. Oh, we got no mages.
Yay!
Not something you yay about, sir.
Why not? They're funny.
Because I said so.
Well, too bad. When have I ever done what you said?
Well, we should change that, actually.
You will try.
I have... It's over, Pence. I have the moral high ground. Keep it going.
You underestimate my sarcasm.
Don't try it! Alright. I know that
Oh, man.
there's a gin around here that I'm trying to find. What's the comment saying?
Let's see. Stan Wake Up says, but I never installed the muffin button. And Drago says, then how'd I get this muffin? I don't know what's going on in the comments. Muffins and buttons and... Oh no, cat food. Cat loves food. Yeah, you're nothing. What? I'm so confused.
Me too. So, just so you guys know, oh god,
Oh god, we're all gonna die?
Ivan's about to die. So, we are gonna go to, finish this section of the game. And then we're gonna call it. Oh!
Isaac is dead.
Mother!
Oh, what should we call it? You have a name picked out?
I thought Isaac was the one who was dead.
That's what I just said. Isaac!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Ah. Now I understand the comments a little better. They're all Dragon Ball Z abridged references.
Oh, God, I'm stupid.
I mean, sure. Time to wake up. I'm sorry for you to have to tell this to you, but I've never even watched Dragon Ball Z.
Alright.
So, definitely haven't watched Dragon Ball Z abridged either. Watched Hellsing abridged.
Yeah, we had a wipe.
I think Black Reaper Kai is agreeing with you that you're stupid.
Alright.
Uh-oh, I've lost my fan.
Wait, what did you do, Pence?
Time Wake Up says Pence is dead to me.
The universe has been fractured.
I know, right?
Alright.
Ouch, Black Reaper.
Alright,
Anathema Pence. See, now you're making it sound cool. Means I'm like the God Emperor, but against weebs.
alright. Alright, so we're gonna do another run at this.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to bring someone back if they get...
No, not yet. But I did stock up
Yeah.
on herbs.
That's your problem. Not enough herbs.
Well, I had all the herbs. Isaac had all the herbs. So I bought 5 each for them. And then when I hit the forest, I got the thing that reduces monster counters. I'm gonna pop that
Gotcha.
once we get to the forest. Alright, I will.
Get him.
Alright, that'll reduce, well, not so often, but yeah, it's fine.
So Black Reaper Kai, I have watched Dragon Ball a little bit, actually. Just recently was watched through, I think I got like 50 episodes? I'm not great, I'm not that far
weird.
in.
What's so weird?
I'm confused.
Watching Dragon Ball and no Z.
I'm gonna watch it in order.
Alright.
It's okay, I'll get to Z eventually. Maybe.
Oh god, that Sacred Feather didn't last very long.
That's what she said.
Alright, how the frick did I do this?
Yeah, Drago, you're about right. I think it's over 50, 150. Like I said, I'm not that far into it. Yeah, basically the length of the series is a major factor of it too.
What about DBZ Kai? Or is that kind of sacrilege?
I'm not sure. Like I'm not familiar enough with this. People have recommended it to me, but I'm not really sure. Like I prefer to do the original if it's the better one.
Alright.
But I would watch it. Just need, First, I'm gonna watch the original Dragon Ball, though. And I've been having fun with it. I enjoy it. It's funny.
Yeah, I watched some DBZ, I watched some Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is definitely worth watching.
To answer your question, Black Reaper Kai, definitely sub. It's a very rare series that I watch dub.
For
And it's
me,
usually for a specific reason.
yeah, for me, it's usually whatever I end up, like, whichever version I end up watching first. Like whatever version. Like, for example, Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's that ADV dub. I have to watch it with the ADV dub. Anything else just sounds weird.
Huh. Fair enough. I mean, I watched Berserk actually watched Berserk in English because that was the first how I first listened to it. And it was actually a really good dub. So
Yeah, but most of the stuff I do sub because in the mid 2000s I was big into like the fan subs. Like this is like the early days. This is like pre-torrents. Like I remember the way I got my anime was there was like this website I went to. I can't remember. It was like bluelaguna.net or something. And you had to individually download the episodes. And they were in RMVB format.
oh no.
That's real media format, by the way.
Yeah, I remember those days.
And I had this like tiny little MP3 player. It was like a Creative Zen. But it could play video. So the way I watched anime was I would download the anime at the library 4 at a time. It took 2 hours, but I did it. And I took that flash drive home and I converted it to the format for the MP3 player. And then I would watch it on this like 1.5 inch, 2-inch screen.
Oh, God.
But I had it portably.
Fair enough. That's how we did it back in our day. You young whippersnappers don't know how good you have it. Watch it on your newfangled smartphones.
Yeah, nowadays you can download it, like get a torrent for the entire anime series and have it downloaded in like an hour.
You don't even have to torrent it. You just find a totally legit streaming site on the internet. Just watch it immediately.
Oh yes, I too love to kiss the anime.
So Nix is saying that I should watch. Nick's saying it's shortened and worse, and is telling me OG all the way. Okay. I trust your opinion, Nix. Black Group Kai saying true stories.
Yeah, Kai would have been nice if they just trimmed the padding, but they just take a bunch of stuff out instead.
Okay, fair enough. I'll watch the OG then.
Like that's what I thought Kai was gonna be, but no, it doesn't like quicken the pacing or anything. It just takes loads of chunks out, but it's still otherwise just as slow paced. There's just stuff missing, but scenes still just play out at the same pace. Otherwise, I don't know why they did it that way.
Yeah, like I like the pace that they went through with Dragon Ball. It seems to be a good pace. Like, they don't have fights that drag out. Well, they do, but they don't have as many fights that drag out for multiple episodes.
I mean, haven't you heard the joke? How many Saiyans does it take to change a light bulb?
I'm sure I've heard this before, but how many Saiyans does it take to change my light bulb?
I don't know, but it takes 3 episodes and Krillin dies in the end.
Yep. Actually, just got to Krillin's first death, so...
First of many.
Doesn't we die like twice, if I recall?
And then, I don't know. Don't ask me, I only saw him die once, so... Black Group Kai suggesting to skip the fillers, which... I imagine it's like Naruto and their filler, so...
Oh god, Naruto filter.
Yeah, Naruto filler's bad. I skipped an entire season because it was all just filler.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Alright, what else we got for the,
let's see.
Oh, it ran.
Drago agrees with Nyx. He says, plus they did, Popo Blue Gross. Then Drago's saying 3 times, and Black Reaper Kai's agreeing that Curran dies 3 times. 4 if you count GT.
All right.
Good to know, I guess.
So the Jupiter Djinn ran away. I gotta find where it went.
Stupid Jin.
Yeah, I wish it would just appear before me.
Well, you have to find it before you can make a wish, Nick. Yeah, another anime that I watch in dub is a now I have a brain fart. Oh, Psycho-Pass. And the main reason that one I watched in dub is because the movie, they actually go to a different country and they try speaking English. And Japanese people speaking English did not work at all. It was terrible.
Refrigerator! Okay, that was racist.
That's more or less what it sounded like, though, and they're trying to speak philosophy and stuff on here.
I mean, like, there's a reason why we have term called English.
Yeah, it was in full force there. It was like, I'll give them props for giving it a try. I see what they're doing. It was another country where they were trying to speak the language, but it's painful. So from now on, I watch the entire series in English, so I don't have to go through that.
God.
I mean, I imagine it's the same for them when they have to hear us speak Japanese, so...
Oh god, it must be horrible.
Has to be.
Like, I'm sure you've seen, like, those signs in front of the Japanese stores, like, if you're not speaking Japanese, please don't enter. And it's like,
right.
I kind of don't blame them.
Oh, no, I don't blame them either. That's reasonable. If you don't speak Japanese, they don't want you there. It's fair.
Yeah. It's kind of like the law that recently went into effect where, for truckers, if you don't speak English, you're not allowed to come to the country.
Well, we have a unified language for a reason, so we can communicate with each other.
Technically we don't, but I get what you're saying.
Well, we voted it in at one point in time.
Oh, okay.
So we do. It is. I know there was English and German they were kind of going back and forth on, but they decided on English.
Alright, any other comments?
So Drago says he's still more useful than Yamcha, though.
Yeah. I mean, Pence is more useful to Yamcha, so it's not a very good yardstick.
I like Yamcha in the Dragon Ball series. I don't know how useless he ends up becoming.
Alright, what else is Nick saying?
Oh, considering the streamer bullshit, yeah, that guy, it's reasonable.
Oh, yeah, I think the Johnny Somali stuff.
Yeah, god damn it.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
When you just say streamer, like you have any idea how little that narrows it down.
Not in this case. Narrows it down pretty well.
To be fair, there have been a lot of streamers in Japan that have been acting like fools.
Fair enough. He's just the face of it. He's the king of fools.
Sure.
In that particular case. Like, he spread his bullshit all the way over to South Korea, too.
Yeah. Didn't, like, somebody, like a person from Korea actually assault him, and then someone from America actually paid his bail?
I could see it. I know the Yakuza was giving him some heavy threats, so...
Oh, the Yakuza actually threatening him.
Yeah. Which is, I don't blame him. That's fair. Yeah. So, No, Drago. I don't think he's American. I'm pretty sure. I do think he's being arrested in Korea right now.
Yeah.
Yes, I love it. I want it.
You're doing it again, Lug.
Ah.
You know, for a man who hates demons, you sure sound possessed.
Yeah.
Oh, Northwest Monk, I missed his comment. It says, my cousin half Japanese, he's living in Japan right now. He's not really into anime or any of that stuff, but he's an old school fantasy gooba.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I mean, living the dream, I would say. I got a nut.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Live the dream? Or go to Japan?
Yeah. The dream.
Ah, okay. I mean, if I were to go to Japan, I'd be all over the anime, because I'm a weeb, so...
Alright, so I guess I need to defeat the Jin in a certain time frame?
Oh, fun. Alright, so... Drago's saying he didn't follow that stupid idiot, he just heard about the arrest. Fair enough, I didn't really follow it, it just kind of showed up, so... I saw it. Dude annoyed me because it, makes us all look bad, really. Time to Wake Up says you're looking at 31 years in prison in South Korea.
Oof.
Jeez. I can't imagine South Korea prison is very pleasant either.
Yes, yeah,
I remember someone explaining how Japanese prison is, and that itself was bad. Apparently foreigners don't do too well in Japanese prisons.
That's what I hear.
Bunnyman says, "You know what classes are are good in this game? I never knew what I was doing."
Oh, got it. We got it.
Nice.
There's like that star pulse attack you get in your mid game. It's like I try to just go for that one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright.
I don't quite remember it. I have to replay before I really got a feel for it. And Drago says grats.
Yeah. I kind of just went all out on it, basically.
That's the way you gotta do it.
Yeah. Alright, so we're
Like how you just...
What?
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Like how you just have a big ring around you that just repulses leaves.
Alright, what the comment saying?
So Bunnyman says, yeah, you go for certain moves, that's all I remember. And Drago's saying, can't wait till you get the big summons.
Oh yeah, those are always good. Okay, I can already tell this is gonna be a fun playthrough. Like, you guys are making this really fun. Especially with Pence here.
Did you actually say that?
No. I didn't say anything. I didn't say a goddamn thing.
He said something nice to me.
No, you're bad. You're bad. Alright, what's the chat saying?
Let's see. Nyx is just doing some emojis. Buddy Man is saying, yeah. It's Time to Wake Up says, how about we hold a death battle between the nuisance streamers, and the last one standing gets a free pass.
Oh God, no.
That sounds obnoxious.
Yeah. Whoever wins, we lose.
Yeah.
Do it. I'll ask the Gothbot to react to it.
Oh gosh. You and your goth mommies.
Boss!
Remember, Nick, it's a different kind of relationship. It's a boss, not a mommy.
I mean, whatever kink you want to call it, I guess.
Got some bugs to iron out. Get the kinks out.
Alright,
That's what you mean, right?
Wait, so if she's the boss, does that mean you're the goon, Lug?
Maybe?
Alright, so this is the story of a girl. No, we're about to face the boss.
Sweet.
Wait, Nix, are you back?
I thought I heard a Nick's giggle. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Alright. Remember correctly, it's... Yeah. Oh! Did it! I did it! First try!
Orthodox Monk says he plays a lot of Neverwinter Nights, especially Aerolith RP server that's like an MMO. But I got him hooked on Aneurysm 4 now. Wait, who's he? Feel behind on that one.
Not goon, henchman. What's the comment saying?
Bunnyman says I'm hoping Johnny Somali live streams his therapy. That could be interesting. And then Drago says, "Yeah, you got it in the hole."
God damn it! Alright. I am really glad I spent the money on that armor. That is helping so much.
Yeah.
I can go one more. I say that now.
Time to wake up says, so Nick and his goon squad is off limits.
Possibly. Alright.
Bunnyman says, any hole's a goal. No, I think he was going for a very specific one this time.
Oh God, no. I hate you guys.
I feel like this boss should have looked at you and said, show me what you got. Oh God. Drago says he entered the hole of the man tree.
Oh God, you guys are terrible. I hate you all. I just let it be known. I hate each and every one of you.
I love you guys.
Traitor. Alright. So don't attack. Nice! Oh, level
Black
10.
Reaper Kai says, nope.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, Black Reaper Kai says Nick hates you. That means he cares.
No, it's not what it means. Despite all his rage, he's still just a damn tree.
Oh, guess Nyx isn't coming back. She needs new headphones.
Fair enough. Anyone want to start a GoFundMe for Nyx?
Do it.
Yes, the people were turned into trees. Insert wood joke here. The cursed tree. Alright. Alright, any more comments?
Yeah, Black Reaper Kai says, does for me, Nick, because I have a twisted mind. He says, sorry, I need to do everything.
Fair enough. Alright, so this is where you can get a hint. Even though I already know where to go. Yep. So, next time on Golden Sun Z, we are going to head to the Mercury Lighthouse. So I'm going to get back to town.
Get some ale and whores.
Get some what?
Ale and whores.
That's awful.
Ale and whores for everyone.
I said no such thing. You're not getting a whore, Pence. Pence.
For everyone.
Except you.
I see how it is.
Yeah. We've had conversations, Pence. We're not going to have a repeat of last time.
Last time. I don't remember last time.
That's the point! That's the whole frickin' point! Alright,
Isaac and friends, run.
well, yeah. I'm running like they owe me money.
Wait, like they owe you money?
No, like I owe them money.
I was gonna say, you'd be like going after them.
Where's my money? I want my money, bitch!
Yeah. And they do owe you money.
Yes.
You beat them, you get money.
So yeah, what we're gonna do is go back to the town, heal up, I'm gonna do some shopping, and then we're gonna save and wrap this up.
Yay.
And next time we're going to get the waifu.
Yay.
Oh no, what?
Yeah,
How could you?
because I can.
So Nick can activate his waifu powers.
Alright. Look how big of a increase that is.
That's what she said.
Alright,
About the sword.
magic rod. Do you want to get a glimpse of my magic rod?
No, I'm good. You can put it away. I don't need to see it.
Fine, I'll show you my longsword instead.
Gods.
Gods won't save you now. Ooh.
Nice. Nice axe!
Oh, gods. Alright.
So, Drago's asking if you're gonna do Lost Age as well.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, I'm getting a good response from this, so as long as you guys keep watching, I'll be probably will. Alright, I need to move some items around.
Well, it's time to wake up says not a Family Guy fan, but the episode where the dog owes the baby money is fantastic.
Yes, it is actually.
I've seen clips of the show. I don't really like the show itself. It can be funny at times.
It's fine in short bursts.
Yeah, basically. So Nix is asking, has anyone seen that RPG Maker MZ first-person project on Twitter? Looks so much better than anything I could do. I'm in awe. Yeah, I don't know how they accomplished that. That's nuts.
Yeah, definitely. Alright,
Kind of looks like almost like the old school Elder Scrolls games, like the first Elder Scrolls. Kind of like that.
Alright. Got probably the best armor we can equip right now. Alright, I'm gonna drop a save state too. Alright, let's start the wrap up.
What you got for us?
Alright, so this was a great stream, everybody. Thank you so much. Next stream is going to be this Saturday. We're going to be doing the Friday Night Frenzy. So the thing is, Chris is actually taking the week off because he's launching his comic on Bancroft Channel. And we here at the Phoenix Press wish him all the best. So me and Jared are going to team up. Yeah, putting me and Jared in the same room, it's always a recipe for chaos. We're going to be talking about does it matter who is the best Superman? You know, because we've got all the debates kind of thing going on. This is kind of an honorary episode of Comics League. Comics Watch, sorry. Saturday we're doing the finale of Cyberpunk. Then on Sunday we got the talk stream. So Nyx will be with her goblins. Okay, so she won't be here for Cyberpunk. Okay, that's cool. Thank you everyone for joining us. Pence, you will remain best girl. Next week we'll be doing a full-on episode of Golden Sun. It'll be episode 2 of this. I'll actually have a special placard for it. And then we'll turn to the regular format, because you guys seem to like it. So I am nothing but a slave to your whims. So it's been Nick from the Phoenix Press. Remember, I can let you the door.